Hello and welcome to the Marbella Rivals Boxing Gym. Tonight we have the Marbella Series 2 boxing event. Tonight to kick off the show I have with me Sunny Edwards, former pro boxer. I'm Abdulah, also former pro boxer. We both recently retired, huh?
Yeah,
when did you retire?
I retired on the 30th of November 2024.
Okay, so I'm about 6 months behind you.
Yeah, 6 months.
Nice.
How's it treating you?
Oh, it's been fun. So I actually was dealing with an injury for about a year and a half before that. So I've essentially been on holiday for like 2 years. But I thought I was going back to boxing, and then in the end I tried and then couldn't. So yeah, it feels like a lot longer for me actually, and I've just been having the time of my life because while I was injured I was like, I don't want to look back on this time as miserable. I'm going to make the most of the time off. And then I actually ended up retiring, so I just kind of carried on a little bit.
Now here you are presenting
doing something with my life.
Rival Marbella.
Can't keep me away from boxing, as it turns out. What about you? How's your retirement been?
Busy.
Yeah.
Busy. I'm here tonight. I've got 3 fighters on. Thomas Essomba in the main event, fighting Masood Abdulah in a good hard fight for the Agro International. Also, 2 very exciting prospects in Kriss and Evan Montegriffo. The brothers from Gibraltar, big ticket sellers. They're going to have a lot of fans in here tonight. It's going to get very loud and rowdy. So, yeah, just busy. Next week, I'm in Nottingham at the Leewood Josh Warrington card for. I'll have Leo Tang fighting, and so we're just live. We're live on TV.
Hi. What's your name?
Europe, Shane.
Nice to meet you, Shane.
And Evan win by TKO.
Round
2, round 3.
That's his bet.
Yeah,
Can you bet on the show tonight?
I'm not actually sure. I've not seen the odds, but I'm sure there'll be a few people ringside. Okay, that's what it feels like, right?
You have the tips from Evan. Was it Evan?
Yeah, we have Evan and Kriss. And Kriss.
Yeah.
But
in round 2 and 3, I don't know which he meant was round 2.
Oh no, sorry, that was one of the fans. Sorry, that's one of the fans. Yeah, they're upstairs getting ready. They're locked in right now.
No, I know that's not Evan or Kriss. I mean his bets. What were the bets?
Oh, I think 2 or 3 knockout.
Round 2 or 3 knockout, but I don't know which one was which.
I don't think these two show either, to be
honest.
Yeah. We're currently live on the broadcast.
So hello.
See, everyone from the Monty team is coming out. Everyone from the 4 Monties coming out in numbers, and they've sold a lot of tickets. They've sold around 250 tickets between them. A lot of people coming from Gibraltar tonight, so I'm really looking forward to the atmosphere. When they had their debut, it was absolutely electric.
Really? When was that?
It was, I want to say February, March last year.
Okay, so they all fight on the same show?
So far, yeah, but this is only their 3rd fight. They turned pro in Gibraltar. They had 1 more fight last year in Derby at the end of the year, and this is their 3rd contest, and they've boxed on the same show every time so far.
So tell me about each of the brothers. Like, what is Evan's style? What, do you
know what? They're kind of juxtaposed, really. They're quite different. Kriss, heavyweight, really a cruiserweight. I call him cruiserweight Kriss. He's coming down. Really a cruiserweight, but very aggressive, strong, calculated, but lets his hands go once over a fight. Evan, middleweight, a lot lighter on, a lot more fleet-footed. He moves, he uses his jab, quick hands, tries not to stay there too long. So they have got opposite styles, but they push each other in the gym. They own the gym as well in Gibraltar. They call it the WBC. Don't sue us. The Wellington Boxing Club. And yeah, they're really the driving force behind trying to establish a professional boxing scene in Gibraltar and South Spain, where we are currently.
I mean, it seems like they're doing a pretty good job. I think they've pretty much sold out this place tonight.
It's going to be full up. It's going to be full up. They sold pretty much all the tickets that they were allocated, and obviously it's a little bit further away from their hometown in Gibraltar, so that might have stopped a few people coming. Valentine's Day weekend as well. A few people taking trips, but yeah, 2 very, very, very popular lads.
Yeah, nice. Kriss, after the weigh-in yesterday, he came back up to tell me my fight's going to be really exciting. I was like, okay, I was excited anyway, but now I'm even more excited.
But he also tells us how good looking he is every day, so I'm not sure what to believe at this point.
I also thought it was funny because his dad came up with him, and as they were leaving, his dad was like, this is what he's going to look like in 20 years' time.
If I could look like that when I'm all and done, I wouldn't mind it at all.
Nice. And tell me about the main event. I heard it's a very 50-50 fight, could go either way.
Look, we're coming as the expected underdogs. You know, Masood Abdulah is a very good fighter. He was on a great run of form until he lost to Zach Miller for the British title, and he's looking to come back. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just on live. Look, we're coming back. Thomas had a few defeats, but in his last few fights, he's not really been hurt. He's not really been caught with anything clean. So he really wanted opportunity. We got this one. It worked out perfectly, and look, we're coming over with a lot of confidence. Although we know that Masood Abdulah is a good fighter, senior NBA champion in the amateurs, touted as one of the hot prospects for a little bit. The loss has sort of derailed him again, so they're trying to get on track whilst we're trying to completely destabilise it and give Thomas Essomba another twilight of his career. He's already had a few.
Right, so I heard Thomas Essomba actually retired and he's come back. What was his decision to come back? What was the fire that he...
I just don't think he was finished. I think he was European champion. He started fighting with me as his manager. Within 3 fights, he was European champion. He defended it, and then he fought my brother headlining. It was the biggest fight for both of them.
How was that for you, managing one and
it was very awkward,
the other?
I was fully representing my brother in all, fully representing Thomas in all business conversations around that fight. As the fight came, I done something I've never done before, and that's step out of a corner. So I went in Thomas's corner. I was sat ringside quiet for the whole 12 rounds, and I let them two, because although Charlie's my blood brother, Thomas is like my brother. We fought, then we became sparring partners, then he asked me to manage him. He started my whole management career, and look, we've been working together, trusting each other, and even in those awkward moments, we still, you know, about 3-4 months later, we was at my mum and sister's house. My brother's in there, and Thomas Essomba's in there. They fought only 4, 5, 6 months ago, you know. But
but I feel like
it's the way it is.
It's something about when you fought someone, it creates a bit of a bond between
Respect,
you.
of course.
Yeah, 100%.
And Thomas wished my brother nothing but the best in success going forward, and my brother wished him the same. My brother was meant to be here tonight, but he's got a few things that he's dealing with in Portugal, so he sends his best. But he would have been here supporting and helping. He probably would have been in Thomas's corner with me.
Really, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you're giving each other an opportunity by being there to, you know, and the best man wins at the end of the day. So you do your job to do your training and show up and be your best, and so does the other guy. So, you know, whatever the outcome at the end of the day, it's like, thanks for giving me my platform to shine.
And my job as a manager is to fight with, to always do the best by them. And fighting my brother was the best for Thomas.
Yeah.
It didn't go his way at the end, but it was his biggest payday, his biggest fight. He was headlining Channel 5. It was a moment, do you know what I mean? And there's been nothing but respect and love since. And yeah, now Thomas is here tonight looking to upset the apple cart once again. And he's a very capable fighter, 2 times Olympian, European champion, English champion, Commonwealth champion, WBA international champion. He's a very capable fighter, but he's never had it easy. He's fighting again. We know he's going to beat that opponent. He's always been in the away corner. Always, again and again and again. And he's won more than he's lost, and he's preparing to win again tonight.
Amazing. And let's talk a little bit more about your boxing career. What for you is your highlight fight, your favorite fight that you had?
It's hard because my best nights have always revolved around something. My best nights in the sport is my brother winning the world title, Lyndon Upper beating Yard, Ishmael Davies beating Sam Gilly, Bolton Smith winning the world title in New York just last month. They have genuinely been my favourite nights in my whole
of your fighters.
Or someone I'm involved with, someone I'm involved with in some which way. My best night for me, I loved when I fought in Sheffield. It was my adopted hometown. We sold great tickets, a very little promotion, and yeah, we had a great night that night. A very hard fight. Winning the world title was special, but it was in COVID, so there weren't many people there.
How did you fight in COVID?
I fought at the BT Sports office or whatever it was when they were doing it there. Once against Thomas Essomba, who's fighting tonight.
You fought him as well?
And no, he ain't COVID.
No.
And then I fought for the world title in my next fight, which was in your court behind closed doors.
Okay,
So,
cool.
them nights hold a special nights to me. But also when I fought in America, that was a dream come true. Headlining, worked out a unification. I didn't win. Bam Rodriguez won, but
Yeah, but it's
all the way up there.
yeah, super cool.
Part of the story, a part that I'll never forget. Not as long as I've got breath in my lungs.
Yeah. And this scar I see here, is that from boxing?
That was from the fight after BAM. So the next time I fought in America, I got a clash of heads in I think the 5th or 6th round. The fight got stopped in the night, but I was way up, so I won. But
Okay.
yeah, that's where that bad boy comes
Nice. And is that your worst injury that you've had from boxing?
from. Nah, it hurt the most when I was fixing it, but apart from that, I never thought about it. I had arthritis in my hand.
Oh.
So I damaged my hand years ago, and I was just fighting and getting the injections and fighting again, training with one hand. I ended up having arthritis, which about 4 or 5 months ago, less than that, 3 months ago, got removed out of my hand.
You can remove arthritis?
Well, there was only where the damage was, there was a collection of arthritis. They removed the bone that was damaged. They took a part of my hip out, put it in there, pinned it together. Yeah, all my ankles. I had bad ankles. I snapped all the ligaments in my ankles. So they were probably worse injuries really than the. But this one everyone sees. No one sees them.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I had all the ankle injuries as well. I have videos of me where my leg was in a boot. I broke my foot, broke my ankles, everything. Always in the same leg as well. And I'm in the gym. I had a little knee scooter, and I would put my leg on the scooter, and I'd be throwing medicine balls. I'd be hitting the double impact, everything from the waist. Yeah, just anything to be in the gym.
But that's the side of boxing that people outside of it don't see. When they're just watching it or fans of it, they don't see the cost it takes on your body every time you prepare for a fight, every time you fight. In a hard fight, you come out a slightly different person than you went in the ring. It's just the way it is. And look, we've got a lot of fights on tonight, a lot of fighters looking to push on in their professional career. And, you know, it probably for most of them is going to get harder from here. You know, the fights get longer, the opponents get harder and tougher, and the conditions. Look, we're in a fantastic backdrop. It looks like something out of Rocky or Undisputed Boxing Game or something. It doesn't seem like your typical boxing venue to host a boxing fight. But these are my favourite, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
You know, the out of the ordinary. You can go to all the arenas, all the stadiums. They're always the same, no matter where you go in the world. But you come where something like this, it's got that identity, it's got that character, and I'm feeling it wrong. And I honestly think for you to be sat there, Danny was right when the brothers, all these are in here are going to go absolutely mental.
I actually, a few years ago, was in Athens for a boxing show, just as a spectator. And in Athens, boxing is not really a thing. In Athens, Greece. And I was blown away because in most shows in America, people show up for the co-main, the main event, and then they go home. From the moment the doors opened at 7 p.m., first fight didn't even start until 7:30. From 7 p.m., and it was so hot, it was like a sauna in there. The place was packed full until the last fight was done. And the entire crowd was screaming. The only time it was quiet was when they announced the fighters and they announced the winner.
And I think that's because in a lot of areas where boxing was built up, was spoiled.
Yeah.
There's fights sort of going every weekend, sometimes multiple on the same night, and they buy a ticket that come for the main card if they haven't got anyone on the undercard. But when you put boxing in a place like Gibraltar like last time, a place like here, somewhere that it doesn't come often, people will come out. They'll come out early. They'll want to enjoy the whole night. They'll bring their friends. They'll bring their family. We've got kids in the back behind you. Everyone forward to a great night of boxing in a location that doesn't get saturated with
it's exciting.
boxing
It's
every
something
week.
different, yeah.
And you know that boxing nights are usually the best nights.
Yeah, oh my god, always. It's so fun. Every time I've brought friends to a boxing event that don't have anything to do with boxing, they leave and they're like, why didn't you tell me it was like this? Time and again. It's like everyone leaves the band. Actually, even this morning I was having breakfast at a cafe around the corner and I was talking to the waiter. The whole town's heard about it. Yeah. And he was like, oh, you're going to be at the boxing fights? Yes, I'm coming. Everyone is coming. And I was like, amazing. And they don't come, I mean, like you said, there's no boxing events here. So it's super cool what they're doing. you know, here in Marbella to put these local shows on.
And that's all it requires. That little buzz, that little the effort of the team making it all happen. Like I think we've been looked after fantastically. Amy, Steve, the rest of the team at Rival Marbella this week. You know, everything's been seamless. We sorted everything out, and now it's here fight night. The lights are on, the rolling, and we're ready to go. And I'm super excited and buzzing to be a part of the event.
Me too, yeah. And can we talk about Amy for a second? Amy is promoting this entire show. She's put everything together. She was earlier today sweeping like details.
She was meant to be fighting as well.
She was meant to be fighting tonight, and she's doing all of this with a child strapped to her stomach. It's like, my
What do they call that? A superwoman, a Wonder Woman.
An absolute superwoman. Like, you want to talk about inspirational women? This is the most inspirational woman.
And it looks like we're getting ready to get started. I heard they said 2 minutes. I don't know how accurate that is.
Yeah.
But we're waiting for someone to come to this very ring to the side of us. The judges and the referees are in place.
Is Marbella time a thing? Because I know in Miami, nothing as it is.
Oh, mañana.
Okay.
Everything
so
tomorrow.
Everything.
Yeah, we might be here until tomorrow evening. If you've got Valentine's plans, you might have to put them on hold.
We are your Valentine's plans. Oh, funny. Yeah, so very excited for the fight tonight.
Very excited, and obviously great to get my three fighters active, getting busy. A title fight at the end. It's everything that you want a card to be. And like you said, there's a genuine buzz around Marbella, Gibraltar, surrounding areas for this show, and it's in the gym. Hopefully we can do this 2-3 times a year and make sure everyone's active, because look, it's a lot more, I don't want to say harder to organise, but there's a lot more logistics to get a venue. But when you've got it already in-house as part of the, you know, the community, what you've got, then it creates a great platform to really build the professional fighters and give us conveyor belt for the next one coming through.
Definitely. And also, it's winter here in Marbella. The weather has been amazing this week. It was like predicted rain every day. It was cold, but it was never actually cold.
It was raining, but the sun was out.
The sun was out. It was kind of sprinkling, but it was amazing. Like, if that's winter, I had summer here is even better.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
what an excuse for people to come. Already, over the last couple of days, I've been chatting to people around the gym. They're from England. They've come for this from England. So that's super cool. Like, not just the local guys, but even the international guys, the level of support they've got of their fellow gym teammates are coming out to support them. And I mean, why wouldn't you want to? Any excuse to come here, right?
There's much, I was saying to Thomas earlier when we were having food, there's much worse places to spend a fight week. And we know we've been there a lot of the time. When you get a week like this, the sun's shining, the food's nice, the people are nice. It's everything it needs to be, and the music's just been cut off.
Oh, I think we're about to start. And we are on our first fight of the night. This is Oyatullo versus Rivals in the 4-round fight at 61 position. And she is Oya's teammate all the way from London. So I'm really looking forward to seeing this. The first time I've been able to see Oya fight in person. So I think a lot of us are really excited to see what he's going to do. I want to see a lot of that. Another good show already. I love that he's going to the body. He's already got his system right as well, which is good to see. Beautiful slip and pattern.
So Oya's movement is obviously his next level, and I think we're going to see a lot of that today.
He's doing really well at not getting hit.
Yeah,
getting his shots off and getting
Some of these guys go out, so it's really hard to actually land clean shots on them.
I can see why. The great body movement, head movement.
And what he hasn't shown yet is he has really good footwork. You probably see him start to switch stances as well once he gets into it.
Even this is posture.
That's the angle there. Lovely counter as well.
Even just the body language already, he's looking much more dominant.
This is a really comfortable, really confident. Hanson carried off the ring really nicely. Keeping that pressure on. Nice. There you go. There you go. Switching stances again.
Great distance,
Beautiful. There you go. You love
angles as well.
That's something that we see in the gym day in, day out. I think we'll see a lot more of it tonight.
He's just never there, isn't he? Never there to be hit after.
He's never there, but always there to hit you back.
And the switching between South and
It's lovely. It's so fluid. So he's competition style, and obviously grew up around the Soviet style boxing system. So that's what we're seeing now with these different stances, the pressure, the footwork moving in and out.
And that's round one done.
Yeah, he's already found his rhythm, which is good, so I'm happy.
He's looking brilliant, yeah. And nice moves too, like he's showing off a little bit. I like it, putting on a bit of a show for the crowd.
Yeah, so one enough earlier on, and he sounded confident. So it's nice to see it actually transition into the as well. So like in the next ring, we're going to see some more. So I'm excited.
Good. I kind of hope this fight goes 4 rounds. I'm really enjoying watching his style.
I don't know if the will go 4 rounds to be fair, but I do see a couple more rounds, and then maybe go to show out into 4.
Yeah, let's see. Ryan seems pretty tough.
Yeah.
He's been hit with some good shots already, and he doesn't seem too upset about it. He's hanging in there well.
That's going to be good for you as well. So that's something you can put in the round. It's going to be like he's still very early on in his career. So I think he wants to get as many rounds in as possible. Obviously, he's going to want the stoppage.
Something in the 4th round.
Yeah.
Get the full gun. Here we go, round 2.
So, lovely jab.
Ryan's is a pathetic slower actually, so by the time he's got his shot back to his chin,
He's already been.
Boya's already got 6 or 7 shots down.
Yeah. Just there, made a miss. He came back 3-4 shots there.
There you go.
That's a beautiful. And that's what he needs more of if he's going to look at stoppage. Just a few more body shots. Make the win out.
You would know getting hit with a body shot so much more painful
I would say
than a
getting hit to the
headshot.
body is way worse. Absolutely. One of those shots that it doesn't hit you straight away. It's like a few seconds.
Takes a couple seconds, yeah. Like the delay.
Yep.
You're like, why are they down on their knees? Nothing happened.
The only understanding is taking when you say. Oh, there you go. No, that's the body shot. There you go. That's it. He needs to go to the body again.
Ryan just seems a little off balance, doesn't he? I mean, it's difficult with the stance changing at
Yeah,
order
nothing that
for
body
him to know exactly where to be.
And mentally, it's quite important as well. You're constantly trying to keep up with your opponent. And he's keeping on the pressure, really, really well to keep. Yeah, nice. Beautiful. He needs to keep on dancing that body, and he'll get that stoppage. If
nothing else, I think those body shots are starting to take out some of the power in Ryan's punches because you can see Oya is just staying right in the pocket now. He's not in the first round. He was coming in, coming out straight after his shot because he didn't want to get hit. 100%. Now it's like he's not even worried about getting hit because I think Ryan's punches probably don't have too much on them anymore, which is one of the biggest benefits. Hitting someone in the body sucks the life out of them a little bit.
It's been a little while since Ryan's thrown a body. Anybody, he's throwing punches now, but it's been a little while since he's thrown anything back. Loading right down. Just been 1 or 2 more clean body shots.
Nice football. Didn't draw anything, but it looks good. Beautiful body shot.
That's one. I think another body shot. I think he doubles up on that body shot. He's definitely going to drop him.
I love that he's throwing so much to the body because a lot of fighters in the earlier parts of their career, they don't spend so much time on the body. Honestly, well trained.
Yes, he is. Yeah, he took the body shots quite well.
He did, yeah. He's getting his breath back between rounds, so he's obviously been training.
Yes.
He's handling it well. And we'll begin the third round. Did they just say first round?
We should have said in Spanish.
Just those sharp middle head movements. Just move the head just up to next point.
Really back in the mark. Great pressure again. There, down to the body shot afterwards.
You can't miss any. He's landing every shot.
One thing that he is very lucky. And it's not just going to see the shots, or you have to constantly throw in combinations.
Nice. Face of Ryan is starting to look familiar.
Yeah, that's a beautiful place.
He's everywhere, right?
Yes.
Never in front. Everywhere but in front.
Always. It's so mentally exhausting just trying to keep up with it. That's it.
Starting to make Ryan look like a little bit of a round there. And not just because of the punches, I think it's angles as well. His angles, balance, pressure, and all.
Or it just doesn't give you a breather. He's either moving with the head, he's throwing punches, moving angles.
In a 4-round fight, that's exactly what you want to do. You don't want to be taking breaks or giving that person room to breathe.
It's over the field. So he just busted his nose up a little bit. Yeah, just step back and counter. Yes, go on. I can go down to the body again now. The all that's missing is just doubling up on that body shot. I think this is going to last much longer. Yes.
He's upset that it was stuck, but he wasn't doing anything back for quite a while.
Yeah, he's going to be disappointed that it's stuck. Of course, nothing is coming back. It's hard.
And credit to him. You know? That's what he came here for a war, and he was handling it. But you can't win a fight just, you're sitting in the corner getting punched like a rag doll and not doing anything back. Exactly. Looking for something back. We still have a long way to go this round. I'm not an athlete, so it's definitely something you need to work with. I think so, yeah. Oh, he's mad. He doesn't want to shake hands. Okay. He's very upset. Yeah, that sucks with a fighter. You come to a fight and you're ready to go out to the end, and the rest is up to you. I mean, at the end of the day,
I would be very happy.
The winner of this tournament termina knockout in the blue corner Yakubov.
So that's a knockout. It is. It's your teammate. Yeah. That's a knockout. TKO, technical knockout. Round 3. Round 5. Oyatullo and Hanson. Very happy. Very nice. Yeah. A lot of potential. Absolutely great performance too. Like it's nice that he, got a few good things, put on a good show, showed his style. Yeah, it was beautiful. I really enjoyed watching him box.
I think he showed some of what he can do. So keep an eye on him. A lot of talent there, a lot of potential.
So that's my next question to you. As his teammate, what more should we be expecting to see from him? How do you rate his performance?
Definitely a better performance than his last fight. I think he looked more comfortable going into this one. He was good. I think we're going to see a lot more of that, but with more confidence, hopefully more of the second one from the start coming as well. But yeah, I'm very excited about this one.
Amazing. Yeah. We're going to bring him now. Coming right up. Congratulations.
Can you take the thing up?
Beautiful. And I love how much you went to the body. Yeah, it's great. Especially I'm gonna find it, especially in the early fight. Don't go to the body so much, so it's like a lot of experience.
I want to start with the fight that comes high in the last 2 rounds. Like so around in the 4 rounds, I want to it could be more difficult than the last one slowly. They come in turn around and they every single one is the corner.
How do you make your performance? Coaches never satisfied. What's your record now? Amazing. And it's been such a beautiful place to come and have a fire. And you have a lot of people cheering for you as well. I thought it was really cool the last few days in the gym. I was talking to some of the people and that were just there training, thinking they were couples. And look, they've actually come in from London to watch you fight. So that's really amazing. Fan base already traveling for you. Yeah, well done. Really, really beautiful fight. Congratulations.
Let me talk about the
We have our second fight of the evening. This is round 1. In the green shorts and black shoes, we have Osian, and in the white and gold shorts, we have Joshua Boateng. This is a 4-round fight. Both fighters landing good shots so far. Still just feeling each other out in this first round. Great counters from both fighters. Boateng getting the final shots though. Using his movement to just get knocked out of the way to affect the attack after
Apparently choosing this one here. Apparently choosing this one here. Yeah, it is. Oh, okay.
Really nice body work from and again, another body shot. These body shots are the ones like we talked about in the last round. That's really what we want and building the body and taking some of the power and movement out of their punches. Oh, good shot from Williams. Boateng has Williams on the ropes right now. And that's the first round. Very good. All right. Second round. We're having a few issues with the volume on the live stream, but we're doing our best. So I'm going to scream into this microphone. Hopefully you guys can hear me. We're going into the second round of Joshua Boateng, who's in the yellow and white shorts, versus Osian Williams in the green shorts with silver. So far, both fighters are very keen. It's been a great fight. Keep being loud. The chat saying it keeps being loud. Perfect. All right. Nice body shot from Boateng. Oh, body head, love the combo. And then he moves just enough out the way to make Osian's punches miss. But Osian Williams still landing some good punches.
You need to know to not let the fight walk away with the microphone.
This is a really good fight. Great matchup.
You need to know to not let the fight walk away with the microphone.
Boateng making the punches miss, getting out the way just enough, coming back in with his own punches, but they don't quite land. Nice head movement from Boateng and body work, great body work. Good shots landing from both fighters. Williams' punch just misses. Boateng landing good punches and just getting out the way enough to make Williams' punches miss and land a few more of his own. Great angle from Boateng just then. As Osian came at him, he moved just out to the side so that he could land some of his own punches. Nice combo from Boateng. Boateng just getting underneath the punches of Williams. Williams landing a good body shot also. Big body shots from Boateng, and that's the end of the second round. And that's the end of the second round just now. We're about to go into the third round, third of 4 rounds this fight. It's been a full action fight so far. Both fighters are here to win. It's a great matchup. We're 10 seconds out from the third round. Both fighters looking good, like they have lots of energy. Beautiful big body shot from Boateng. Boateng managing the distance really, really well here. Making Williams' punches just miss enough and coming back with a beautiful big counter. At times Williams did land the punches, but Boateng had his hands up, so he defended them.
And Boateng has Williams on the ropes. This is where he wants him. Beautiful body work just there. As Williams pushes the head down of Boateng. Williams might be getting tired because he's starting to hold a lot more in this round. The ref separates them and they are back to boxing. Again, Williams holding Boateng. They separate themselves this time though. Questionable low blow from Boateng. Unintentional though. Well under a punch and then to a big body shot. It was just a little low. Nice from Boateng, getting his head out of the way just enough, coming back in with the counters. I've got Williams' corner, coach in the corner right next to me, being very vocal. Which telling him to switch on, not to get sloppy, which is a little bit reflective of what's happening here. Williams did start out very sharp and very strong, but it does appear that maybe the body shots are wearing on him because he is starting to look just a little tired, just a little bit slower and less sharp than Boateng. And that's the end of the third round. We have one round to go. Very competitive fight so far. So far, I would say Boateng has edged out the last few rounds. So let's see what Williams comes up with in this last round. He's going to have to give it absolutely everything to get the win. Seconds out from our last round. At round 4, and Boateng is on the ground. It's from a slip though, not a knockdown. Boateng doing a great job not getting hit. He's using his feet really well to get just enough out of the way to make Williams' punches miss. Williams getting warned by the ref for holding that. Both fighters holding now. The ref separating them. Williams getting warned by the ref for holding. Beautiful counter from Boateng. Ooh, nice body work. Boateng getting the angle and landing a couple shots there while Williams is on the ropes. Williams getting warned for a third time for holding. Williams also landed a really nice hook this time, short little hook. Another one, another beautiful short hook for Williams. Even though they're holding, both fighters are working in the inside. Nice foot movement from Boateng. Gets out of the way just enough. Williams corner reminding him to switch on. Did land a couple of nice shots there too. And Boateng has him in the corner. As Williams pushes Boateng back onto the ropes, the ref separates them. We literally have seconds to go left in this fight. Williams coming out, trying to land the big KO shot, and the fight is over. That was a good matchup. And we wait for the ref's decision. I think that Joshua Boateng should probably get the win, but it was a good close fight. Very, very nice. Both fighters came to win. Good sportsmanship there right now, popping it out in the middle of the ring. We love to see it.
The decision is not draw. The decision to the referee is not as a draw.
I did not deserve a draw. It was a really good close fight. Great fight. Can we? Wait, I'll hold it for you. You got it?
Yeah. Thank you.
That was a really good, really tough competitive fight. How do you feel?
Well, I'm a bit upset with the score. That's how I won the fight, clearly. So I don't know why they give me a draw. I really don't know. So I'm a little bit upset. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I understand. It is a bit tough getting a draw when you laid out everything.
Yeah.
How was he as an opponent?
What's that?
How was he as an opponent?
It was a tough competitor. It was just close. But again, I wasn't expecting a draw. I thought I won that comfortably anyway. So I'm a little bit upset for that. That's all. But again, it was a tough competitor. I love fighting. This is just a step forward. I'm looking forward for my next fight. I already have the date for my next fight. So I realized I have to go for the stoppages most of the fight because I can't allow this to happen, to have draws and losses in my record. So yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it was a very competitive fight in my opinion.
Yeah.
You definitely showed more skills or variety.
Yeah.
But he was keen, you know, he just kept coming and
never step up. Yeah.
He really gave it everything. So, you took nothing away. It was a really good experience.
I'll take out the experience. It's part of the game, part of the boxing, so I'll just take it.
Yeah. Is there anything that you wish you did differently?
I think I did everything well. But again, I can still improve this boxing. I'm never perfect. I'm aiming for perfection, so that's it.
And what's next for you?
I have a fight scheduled for the 21st of March in Italy, Verona. Looking forward for a big win and push myself to get title by the end of the year. That's my goal.
Very nice. And the fight in Italy, Verona.
Yeah. It's an 8-rounder. I'm doing 8 rounds.
Nice. Amazing.
Yeah. Hopefully I can get a title after that, but I'm looking forward
Do you have an opponent?
Yeah, I have an opponent, my chapter Carolyn. I'm looking up to it. Again, I'm just focused for my next fight now. This is done something about my next fight.
Definitely. That's amazing that you have something already.
Yeah. Our Kobe Bryant said the job is not finished, so looking forward for the next fight.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you want to tell the people watching?
Yeah, I want to thank everyone who came in to watch and support me. I know there are a lot at home. I love you guys. Thank you for the support. See you back tomorrow. We're back in the gym on Monday though.
We're going straight back to the gym. Tomorrow?
Yeah, Monday.
No days off.
No days off.
Good for you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well done. Well done.
Apparently, we have a birthday in the house today. A very special birthday for a very special lady. Please, we can happy birthday to Charlotte Andrew. Happy birthday, Charlotte. Stand up, everybody. Happy birthday.
That's so cute.
Happy birthday. We have Amy Andrew joining me here.
Hello, hello.
Amy is running this entire show.
Yeah, it's my mum's birthday today, and it's been a really crazy day, so I actually organised it on her birthday by mistake, and now I'm doing her babysit, so I feel really bad.
I'm sure there's no better way she'd rather be spending her birthday. Or they're running our grandchild.
Yeah, children, maybe.
Which, by the way, speaking of children and grandchildren, this woman here, Amy, is the biggest inspiration. She has been running around organising this entire show all week, and especially today, with a child strapped to her body. I've never seen anything like it.
I'm going to get reported for child abuse for sure.
I feel like the children love it.
No, they do. They love being out. Everyone's so nice to them as well. They know them really well, so it's really good. Yeah.
Good on you. And Amy was supposed to be fighting tonight.
Yeah, my husband's fighting tonight, Numan, so not me. I'm a good fight too. I know, I'm absolutely gutted. What can you do? Obviously, I was so disappointed. Really looking forward to fighting here in Marbella in our gym with my husband as well and all our friends. But you know, with these things happen, it's boxing. You know, it's a sport. Unfortunately, my opponent got injured. It happened. So yeah, that sucks.
But hey, instead of an A boxing show, we have an A triple plus boxing show now because we've got a little bit of extra attention from you.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. I would think I'd just be like everyone fend for themselves. Just get in the ring yourselves. I'll leave you to it. So yeah.
No, it's turned out really well. Amazing crowd here tonight.
Yeah, we're really lucky. I think the Montegriffos have really, their supporters have been phenomenal. So they've really gone to town and like come along and supported them. There's loads of them. You know, everyone seems to be coming over from Gibraltar, and they've got a massive team to thank you. Happy birthday! Yeah, so that's brilliant. It's lovely to have them. They're such a lovely family, and their dad's been wonderful. So yeah, we're excited to have them.
I'm excited to see them box because they have a big crowd here.
Yeah.
Everybody's talking about them, and they're only in their third pro fight, each of them.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with them actually, just in terms of like working with them professionally. You know, boxing is a business at the end of the day, professional boxing, and you can have to be the best boxer in the world, but that doesn't always get you noticed. You have to know how to manage yourself, how to sell tickets, and it's very difficult to balance that with training and concentrating on what you want to concentrate on, which is training and fighting. So to be able to get all your mates to come and put up videos and do lots of media and stuff like that is very, very difficult to do. Like, it takes up a lot of mental space. So they do a brilliant job. Yeah.
And you would know too, because you've been in the game a long time. What are you up to in your career now? What's your record?
So I have had 8 fights. I'm an 8-0. Current Commonwealth champion, and yeah, just getting back in after the baby.
I want to talk more to you. But we're just announcing the next fight right now. So. evening. We have our first and only ladies fight for the night. There was supposed to be one other women's fight tonight, Amy, who we were just speaking to. Unfortunately, her opponent got injured this week and was unable to make the fight. So now we have just one women's fight on the card. This fight is a 6-rounder in the 64-kilogram category. And we're on.
Round 1.
Joanna throwing a lot of jabs, nothing really landing so far. Carolyn with some great head movement around the jab to land her punches. And the reason Carolyn's able to land is because as she throws her out, she's getting her head just off the center line, enough so that Joanna's punches are missing and she's able to land hers over the top. Joanna not really throwing her jab confidently. She's kind of just pouring it a little bit. Carolyn not wasting punches. She's throwing everything with intention. So far, it's just jabs from both girls. Carolyn with a few combos now. Nice body work from Carolyn. She's going to the head and the body. Really good jabs from Carolyn. And women's fight is only 2-minute rounds, so we're coming up to the end of the first round now. To end the round. Hello, how are you?
So you continue.
Yeah, well you have to talk right up into the microphone because they're having trouble hearing us on the sound.
I'm a microphone virgin.
Okay, so pretend to eat it basically. We're live by the way, they can hear what we're talking about.
We just need to keep talking about this then.
Exactly, so I'm bring you around, we're going to watch the fights together.
Okay.
And tell me, who are you? A bit about for the people watching.
So my name's Wayne. I run a financial services company, and about 10 years ago got into sponsoring boxers. So I didn't realise how hard it is for boxers to actually get into, like York Hall, Small Hall, the difference that they have to pay to get in the ring with people. I mean, people should be doing the podcast on this.
Really? Yeah, no, absolutely. It's people like you that are our heroes, seriously.
Not at all.
No, really, because you enabled the career to happen, it's people complain about sports like, we've got some big action here, we'll come back to this conversation in a second, but first, the second round is starting with a bang, both girls coming out strong.
I don't think people realise how hard boxing is. They really don't. You have to be the ultimate athlete to be in there.
It really is, and before I was a boxer, all you wanted to do is see punches land and a bit of a war. But now, since my entire boxing career, you start to become really impressed by the punches missing, actually. Because, anyone can throw a punch and maybe land it, but to make the punch miss it's so difficult.
It's that art, isn't it, of hitting without being hit.
Exactly.
That's the thing. But also, when it comes down to when you're in a 50-50 fight, someone's actually trying to win against you. So that's, you know, you're coming on the front foot, the back foot, but when you go against a journeyman and they're just trying to get through 4 rounds, 6 rounds, it's so hard for you to look good.
Really, yeah, it's true.
They both really are going for it.
Yeah, like Carolyn's definitely the sharper fighter. I think she's got a little bit more skills. She's seeming a little bit more confident and dominant. But Joanna's showing up. She's going for it. She's not backing down, and she keeps coming forward and keeps trying to land punches herself. Joanna trying to figure out her way in there. She's changing angles a little bit, trying to see how she can get in. We've got 10 seconds to go in this second round.
I love being able to watch whether someone's going to fight off the front foot or the back foot, or whether they can actually do both.
And Carolyn is doing a good job at that, isn't she? She's changing from being a counter puncher into being a dominant attacker.
Sometimes it's all about just that half step. The half step is, I think, it's so underrated.
Absolutely, yeah. Just enough to get out the way, but not too much that you're still in distance. You can come back with more punches.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So we were talking before about how difficult it is as a fight coming up in your early career days. Really, you're right. There should be a podcast done on this, the business side of boxing. It's very difficult. People just think all you have to do is get a good fighter and the opportunities will come, but it doesn't work like that at all. There's so many fighters out there that are amazing talents and you'll never ever hear of who they are because they just don't understand the business side of boxing.
The first boxer I ever sponsored was a lovely kid called Andre Sterling, light heavyweight, and he was at the same era with Waxy. And Waxy went to the Olympics, an unbelievable boxer. I think Waxy's first fight was probably at, a stadium with 50,000 people. And Andre's fighting at your call and having to pay £2,000 to have someone get in the ring with him.
Yeah.
And you sit there and go, it's so different. It's unbelievably.
It really is.
And they might not get to the 4th or 6th fight before they actually start getting into a 50-50 or getting paid.
Yeah. And that's if you're lucky. Sometimes it can be to the 10th or 15th fight. So the start of this third round is really good for Carolyn right now. She had an amazing combo to open up the round and she's using her head movement as she's punching really, really well. She's coming in, throwing her punches and not getting hit at the same time. And then getting out, exactly as we were saying, just the right amount of distance, that half step back or that lean back onto the back foot so she can come back in and land more punches without getting hit. Beautiful head movement there from Carolyn.
There's also a big difference in their stance, in that much wider stance as well, enabling her to actually be much more agile on her feet. She's unbelievable on her feet.
She's doing really, really well with shifting her weight from the front to the back foot without even having to move her feet. She's creating and shortening the distance. And I think it's confusing her opponent a little bit with her opponent understanding the range. So her opponent's missing a lot of punches, thinking that she's going to land them, but Carolyn's head is just not there.
She's really good. I'm really, really impressed with her.
Oh yeah, she's got great skills, Carolyn, and the thing that I'm really impressed with her by is how she's getting her head off the center line. It's never in the middle. Every time she moves, every time she throws a punch, she's making her head very difficult to find.
So I've got to ask, where do you sit on the 2 minutes versus 3 minutes?
I do like a 2-minute round because it is really exciting. You know, the girls get in and they go, you can sprint for 2 minutes. You can't sprint for 3 minutes. So I've seen women fight that were made 3-minute rounds. And it was a really exciting fight. I've seen it the other way where I was so bored because these women were like waiting. It was almost too calculated and too much time, and that could just be an issue of the women are not used to fighting for those 3-minute rounds. So the pace is different for them, but it just wasn't as exciting of a show in my opinion. On the flip side of that though, you do get more knockouts when you have a 3-minute round. So I really think it depends on the fighters who are fighting the 2 or the 3-minute round. I mean, 2 minutes is definitely more exciting as far as the action because they have to push the pace and they tough to go. But 3 minutes, a lot more damage can be done in 3 minutes. So for a fighter wanting to calculate, wanting to get that knockout, for the fighter, I think 3 minutes is my song.
I was watching a podcast with George Groves the other day. He said, I think he went done some sparring with Triple G and he was doing 4 minute sparring. And you just think, that's crazy.
Yeah, for sure. 4 minutes. I mean, as girls, we spar 3 minutes, we fight 2, so it makes sense. And then we spar 4 and do 3.
I have no background in boxing whatsoever, so that's why
you just throw money at it.
Yeah, but I'm just in awe of it.
You're just the angel.
It's nice being in the changing room, and it's great to be in the changing room sometimes after a loss to pick them up, because that magical line is great, but actually it's all about whether you fight well. You can actually go out and lose well and still get better fights than if you go and win really poorly.
Absolutely. That was always my goal. Okay, I only lost one fight, but the goal was never about winning or losing. Of course, you want to win, you go in there to win. But it's more about I'm going to put on my absolute best performance that I can, because then I should win. But even if I don't, at least I can have a beautiful show reel that people will look at and be like, okay, we want her for this amazing big opportunity next because she's shown that she can do it. It's one thing to get a win and just put on a boring, non-risk-taking fight, But when people take risk and they show their skills, like Carolyn right now, she's using the angles really well. She's landing her punches and she's just not in front of her opponent. She's up on the side and she's then able to come back in and land more punches.
She literally dominates the centre of the ring, doesn't she? She's unbelievable.
She's boxing beautifully.
Yeah.
And that's the end of the 4th round now. We've still got 2 rounds to go for our women's fight of the night.
I've never been a fan of the four rounds.
Yeah, it's over too fast, isn't it? You just get into it and then...
12 rounds, but they're doing 4. I understand why the board won it, but you lose the first round and you're in trouble.
Yeah.
It's really, really hard. 6 rounders, you could start a little bit slow if you wanted to, but 4 rounders, you can't. You have to be on it from the first second.
It's tough, yeah, and like in our last fight that we just had, Boateng versus Williams, it ended up a draw, and I think that the first round was very competitive. Personally, I thought Boateng was the more skilled boxer, but, if you just look at, punches landed, Williams came out and he gave him an amazing fight. So, the first round, it was very competitive. I can see how the judges might have given that to Williams, and you have a couple rounds like that are on the edge, take it or leave it, and that's all it takes to end up with a draw even. 4 rounds is too short, isn't it?
So how much do you think psychology comes into kidding the judges? With the corners going, oh, we've won that fight, or, the screams as the fight's going on. Every time there's a good punch landed, they're like, that's a great punch.
Yeah, maybe it does. I'm not too sure. I've definitely been in fight shows where there were fighters on the card that had massive crowds, and it seemed to impact a little, of course, but maybe more than impacting the judges, it impacts the fighter in the ring and gives them confidence, and it's that confidence that they see in the fighter maybe that the judges really pick up on, because you can even just see in the energy of Carolyn right now, she knows she's winning this fight, and it's just, it's not just her style. There's something about the body language that just says she's winning, and the balance, the poise, everything about her right now.
She just looks so professional. I know it's a silly thing to say, but she just looks so on top and so in charge of the fight.
She is, and Joanna's giving her a good fight. She's not stopping. She's throwing punches non-stop. She keeps coming at her. She's trying to take angles and figure out how she can get in. She's doing her best, but Carolyn's just never where the punches are. She's
trying to get caught quite a lot after she's thrown her punches.
She what?
She gets caught quite a lot after she's thrown her punches, Joanna, on the way back out.
Yeah.
But she's not really getting back out. She's throwing her punches and staying in.
Exactly, yeah, you're right. But I think that's also part of Carolyn is just not where she left her. So she's over the side and she's not punches coming at her because there's openings now.
So do you miss it?
Of course I miss it. You know, I wasn't able to even watch boxing for about 2 years because part of the reason I ended my career was about more than 2 years ago I got an injury. I was supposed to fight for a world title and I got an injury in the training camp, a really bad one, and it took me out for more than a year. And that whole year I would watch like if I knew someone fighting or like the really, really big fights, and always afterwards, the next few days I was so depressed because I just wanted to be back in there. So I just stopped watching boxing pretty much altogether because, you know, mentally it was very difficult. And then, you know, I tried to come back after my injury was better and kept getting injured, and eventually just retired. And then there's been about, you know, that was 7-8 months ago now, 8-9 months ago now. And I made it my New Year's resolution that I'm going to start watching boxing again because, you know, I love it so much. And I think just forcing myself to watch it, you know, the first few times was hard, but I had all my friends over my house to make it a bit more of a fun event. And now Saturday nights in my house have become fight night at Rivals. So it's turned fun again, and now I'm getting back involved with the broadcasting.
I was going to say, you're not going to train the next world champion?
I don't know. I think I enjoy the more media side and connecting with people, sharing the experience, than actually being in the corner. Because if I was in the corner and I couldn't be in the ring, I don't know, that would be tough. Yeah. I mean, you know, you obviously put a lot of time and energy into your fighter that will then go and do an amazing job on the team's behalf, you know. But yeah, it must be. I've never been a coach of a fighter. I've coached people for fitness, you know. It must be tough to be in the ring and not have that control, I guess.
I think a lot of sportsmen, when they retire, where they can still get the buzz from being in the change room and helping other people, or when they get frustrated by that because they go, I'd rather be in there and do that.
Yeah, baby steps. Never say never, but baby steps. I just started watching boxing again. Yeah. Now I'm commentating. Maybe one day I'll be a coach as well. Oh, beautiful head movement from Carolyn now. And
she slips everything so well.
And she's doing great body work as well.
It's actually the first time I've seen her box.
Me too, actually. Yeah.
Absolutely in awe.
Amy was telling me that she's pretty special, but yeah, I see
Amy's very special.
Amy is also very special. It's a shame that we don't get to watch her tonight, but I'm very happy for her because she's had a crazy week.
Throughout the 11 boxes that I sponsor, Amy's the only one that hasn't been referred to me. So I saw her in her first professional fight. And I would be devastated if she's not a world champion one day.
Yeah, she deserves it.
Yeah.
The years of energy, effort, the style, relentlessness. That's a good one. Relentless.
She's very hard on herself and she struggles in the non-50-50. But when she gets the 50-50 fight, she comes into her own herself, you know.
Yeah, you rise to the occasion.
Yeah, and the better the person in the ring with her, the better she is.
Absolutely.
She's phenomenal.
Definitely, yeah. How do you see this fight going right now?
It's probably going to be a 60-54, isn't it?
I would guess the same, yeah. We'll find out in a minute, but I'm impressed by Carolyn.
I'm super impressed by her.
Yeah, definitely going to be following her career because she's got a big future ahead of her.
So, what's her record at the moment then?
I'm not sure actually, but I was talking to her yesterday. She's had plus or minus around 10 professional fights. Okay. Could be 11, could be 9, somewhere around there. I think all of them wins, I believe.
I'd be surprised if she's lost one.
Yeah, but she's moved from Canada, so I think she was saying this is her first or maybe second fight with the English gym. She moved from to England to start training with this gym, and yeah, it's her second fight with these coaches. So
What's also really hard in the women's boxing is it must be really hard for the matchmakers because there are less women boxers, so you know it's really hard to actually get the fights made.
Yeah, definitely. And then you have situations like Amy this week where her opponent got injured and had to pull out. It's very difficult to find a last-minute replacement because it's difficult enough as it is just to find an opponent in general, let alone someone loving it. So here we go. The announcement coming.
The winner of this match for unanimous decision in
I said that was a hard one, even for the non-boxers here.
Yeah, good job to her opponent though. She never stopped coming right to the end. I love to see it, even when someone's losing or they're down the cards, that they still put in 100% effort and keep trying everything that they've got to try and win. So well done to both girls, but Carolyn's going to be very happy tonight, I think.
Yeah, it'll be. Non-boxers I do should be about half an hour in the cage room, and then we go in. What's next? Who do I take on next?
Definitely.
Is there a belt coming?
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for joining me, and thank you for everything that you're doing for boxing.
My pleasure.
All the fighters coming up, people only see the ones at the top, but it's really important, what you're doing to help the ones come up through. So we appreciate you.
You should be doing a podcast about how hard it is being a boxer.
Yeah, great idea, honestly. All right, well, thanks very much. We're gonna get Carol this microphone and yell into it.
Okay, perfect.
The sound is tough, but amazing fight tonight.
Thank you.
I haven't seen you box before. I was super impressed.
Thank you.
I loved the way that your head was just never in the center.
Yeah.
She could not find it.
That's good, because Sam was like, keep your head off the line with the jab, and I was like, hey, you gotta extra do it, get off the line.
Yeah, even closer.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. And you execute that perfectly.
Thank you.
Amazing. How do you feel about your fight tonight?
I'm getting emotional because it's been around 2 years, and so many people I had to let go of, and then to have Sam in my corner and Obed back home training me, fucking amazing. I'm so grateful, and to Amy, so grateful that she got me on the card. Words can't express.
So what's your record now?
8-2.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm just getting started though. New Carol is here. Yeah.
Good. And so it's been 2 years since you had a
Yeah. And in March will be 2 years. Yeah.
Well, that was really impressive, especially for a long way up. You didn't look like you've been out of the ring for a long time.
Thanks. I think moving country. I moved from Canada to England, and sparring with these great people and just learning so much was scarier than I think this fight. So yeah.
Where in Canada are you from?
Originally New Brunswick, so East Coast, but I lived in Guelph, Ontario, which is near Toronto, for about 10 years. So I did my boxing in Ontario, and then moved out here to pursue.
Nice. I hear that some good boxing in Canada also.
Yeah, a lot. Ontario and Quebec, really good boxers. They put a lot of money into their boxers in Quebec, and they do a hell of a job with them. So
what was your decision to move to England?
Personally, to be honest, I was either gonna quit or I was gonna follow my dreams. So I just was fuck it, gotta live your life once and just go across the world.
So there's more opportunities in England?
Yeah, and you gotta find an environment that helps you grow and supports you, and I definitely found that at Churchill's, and it's just so much more fun for me.
How do you feel that you've grown as a fighter from to now?
I think it's just having them pushing me and believing in me, and I know deep inside my potential, but having someone behind me saying I have that is huge, and it's hard to do it alone, so I think environment grows people or shrinks them. So
absolutely, and that was one thing that we were commenting on tonight.
Yeah,
is how confident you looked.
Really?
Yeah, you looked really sure of yourself. You looked like you just were calculating everything. You knew exactly where you wanted to be and what you wanted to do, and you were executing everything looking amazing.
Thank you. Yeah. I gotta have that little defense for her right hook, but yeah, lots of things to work on. But
that was the main thing that she got you.
That was the only thing I was like, oh, fucking get your hands up, Carol.
How did you feel about your opponent tonight?
Yeah, it was good. Like, credit to her, and I just was so grateful to have an opponent. So, it didn't matter who it was. I was just like, let's just go. I gotta get in there again. So
very impressive attitude for sure. And as you said, like, credit to her, she didn't stop trying until the end. And I saw her changing the angle. She was trying to figure out how am I gonna get in, but you were just never there.
It was fun. I'm really
Yeah. And so what's next for you?
I think end of March in London. I'm gonna have a fight, and then I want to try for a Commonwealth eventually. So hopefully that will be in 2026 at some point. So
amazing. So you're hoping for another 2?
Yeah. So like as many as I can, but I'm just grateful to have one, man. Like it's like right, like you got in there.
Absolutely. Yeah. Woman, it can be tough.
Yeah. So end of March in London is supposed to be the next one.
Well done. You did an amazing job. You were very impressive. Love watching the skills. Definitely going to be following your journey. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Go enjoy your celebration. Here I have Robert.
How are you?
Good, welcome. So it's tough with these microphones. You need to literally pretend that you're eating it. Hold it very close and yell into the microphone.
You have to yell. You can hardly get the atmosphere here.
Yeah, the atmosphere is insane right now. Especially Kriss Montegriffo has a lot of fans here, so they're very, very loud.
Yeah, well, I know Kriss. He fought on one of our shows in Gibraltar. Very good fighter.
He told me at the weigh-ins that his fight was going to be very exciting and to pay attention because it might not last long, and it looks coming out in the first few seconds it could go that way.
Yeah, he always does, Kriss. He will come and let you know he's there. He's a very explosive fighter.
Very explosive start in the heavyweight division. And Deepak gets his first fight.
He's way into this fight. Usually he gets a bit carried away, but he seems to be in control of it and can't handle it when he's picking his shots.
And he had a very cute ring walk. Is that his daughter in the skirt that came out with him?
Yes, very short.
Very cute.
A very loud ring walk.
Nice body shot from Kriss.
Now he's warming up to the task, Kriss. He's very good at picking his shots.
He is. I like his patience and good head movement there as well.
Exactly. And he'd be more effective if he was a bit, quick with his jab. Because we all know how powerful he is.
Right, but he's doing well getting his foot on the outside in the core there of the southpaw versus orthodox.
Yeah, he's very comfortable at the moment, very comfortable.
Yeah, and because he's getting those angles, he's able to land some good shots from the blind side of Deepak.
And he's got a good variety of shots at the moment as well.
Definitely, he's mixing them up well, head on the body. Good level change there, and then I like that he doesn't just stand in front after he throws his punches.
He's got very good feet, very good movement. He seems a lot calmer than when I see him fight, as if he's really relaxed.
Another nice body shot there from Kriss Montegriffo. And straight down the middle it lands. Very nice.
See, he just raises that level
Just that bit, and this man could be in a lot of trouble.
Beautiful combo there.
Yeah, it's right, exactly. He's got very good head movement as well.
Deepak's aware of the counters. Every time he throws a punch, he's a little bit cagey for what's going to come back. Which is
It's taken a little time to work the figure out, but that's a very good round of Kriss.
Definitely, very dominant round. And I think he's got his opponent right where he wants him. He's worried to even throw a punch because he knows that something painful is probably going to come back.
Yeah, I mean, the opponent, Deepak, I think he's trying to work something where he's a bit too slick for him, Kriss. He's got too much movement and too many angles. Very good round, but very good round for Kriss. I can't see how the other person's going to come back into it.
Definitely. And so, you're from a big boxing family and boxing. Were you a boxer yourself?
No, I wasn't a boxer. My brother's obviously from Warren.
This is Robert Warren, guys. The Robert Warren.
7 rounds.
And so, how did you get into boxing if you never...
We got it 45 years ago.
Just for the love?
No, one of my second cousins was a boxer.
Okay. And that was what kicked it off.
Yeah, Kriss is looking very comfortable at the moment. Good movement, good jabs.
He's throwing good combos, isn't he?
He sure is.
Not just 1 or 2 punches, he's punches in bunches.
No, he's trying to make the fellow low his guard as well. He's very good movement there. Good shots.
And he's really mixing up the combos too. Every combo is different, so Deepak doesn't know what's coming.
That's a great shot. A very good shot there.
Beautiful, from low, yeah.
If he just applies a little bit more pressure, I could see him stopping him. The opponent is too static at the moment.
He is. He needs to throw something. I'm surprised the ref is not giving him a warning because... There you go, he threw something.
All credit to him, now he's taking the shots well.
He is, yeah. And he's keeping his hands up tight.
But he hasn't got the answer to Kriss, I'm afraid.
He's also, even when he does throw punches, he's having a hard time landing anything because Kriss is just not in front of him.
Especially, Kriss is doing a great movement with his head, but he's a bit too fast with his hands for the opponent.
Definitely, and that must be very frustrating for Deepak to drop punch and nothing happens. And then you get hit with a whole bunch after.
So there's a variety of shots as well. Another good jab. I think he's getting a bit too easy for Kriss at the moment.
Definitely, but I'm glad to see him go to the body. I'd like to see him do a bit more of that because...
the other thing about he just can't, he's just not slick enough for Kriss at the moment. He hasn't got the movement that Kriss has got.
Yeah, he's moving his head a little bit, but it's quite slow. It's easy for Kriss to still hit it. Nice body shot.
Nice body shot. Another round to Kriss.
Yeah, another great round for Kriss.
Very good,
And I like that he started going to the body at the end of that round because I think Deepak is a tough guy. He's taking the headshots well, but the body shots, there's only so many of them you can take before.
But if you notice, used to have out in the body shot. Then started lowering his hand and then just going over for the head then.
Definitely.
They're very impressed with his work at the moment.
Very impressed. He's making every shot count. He's doing really well.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing every shot in the book at the moment. His head movement is great. He's not getting caught. He can't ask for more, really.
Absolutely, yeah. He's looking very slick. His feet and his head, his waist movement, everything.
Yeah, and he's not getting overwhelmed as he's trying to finish it. He's keeping calm and getting on with the job.
Absolutely, yeah. He's looking very professional. Round 3 of our 4-round fight starting now.
And it looks like business as usual here. I mean, all credit to the opponent. He's trying to get that jab over to Kriss. But as I say, Kriss is too slick, his movement is too good.
He is, but he throws one shot and then he's got 6 more coming back at him. And
that's right.
Most of them land, so you know it must be a bit frustrating. And
it must be frustrating, but don't take it. He's still there. That's the main thing.
Absolutely, yeah. Also, the way Kriss moves, even though he's moving, he's in the southpaw position and he moves into the dominant hand of Deepak, but he does it in such a way that Deepak can square in his angle.
And his foot movement, I mean, Kriss is so slick, just that half step back. Every time the other foot tries to throw a jab, and he comes back with 2 or 3 shots.
Exactly.
Good shot.
I like that. He was distracting him with the jabs up top and then the big one down the stairs.
And now he's getting close. That's better, that's better.
His head movement's so nice, isn't it?
And he's down again. Exactly. Every time the jab comes out,
beautiful.
He's away. He's got great movement.
And again, just making that punch miss by centimeters.
Slips that jab and then comes back with 3 shots of his own.
It's beautiful.
Very good. Oh, terrific uppercut.
And the crowd's going crazy.
Yeah, he's going for the kill. That's great pressure from Kriss.
We've got a very excited crowd here, don't we?
Yeah, very great atmosphere.
Absolutely unreal.
And Kriss is giving him something to cheer for.
He really is,
He really is, yeah. That was a terrific round for Kriss.
Definitely, and even though this fight is quite one-sided, he's making it really exciting.
Yeah. You can't take nothing away from the opponent. He's as tough as nails.
Absolutely.
But that was Kriss's best round.
Definitely, yeah, very exciting.
And the crowd are getting right behind him now.
Oh yeah. I like that. Even though he's winning, he's still taking chances, taking risks. He's getting in there. And he's mixing it up. He's making it exciting. It's not just the same thing over and over, you know.
I mean that last 30 seconds of that round when he really mixed it up and threw some really heavy shots, but still kept his composure.
Definitely.
The other fella, but I thought it was a great round of Kriss. He could be on the verge of stopping.
He's keeping his composure, but he's also pushing the pace at the same time. He's not taking a foot off the gas pedal for a second.
Not at all.
And this is the 4th and final round.
And there we go, the last round. Let's see if Kriss can have a big finish. And again, Kriss.
Get inside, Kriss. Right inside. Look at outside.
It's the way he keeps his composure as well. When he's standing right in front of the fella, he will trying to throw a shot. Kriss knows where the shot's going and how to respond.
Absolutely, he's obviously got really good confidence in his training because he's comfortable to just stand right in front of him and rely on his instincts to slip the punches at the snap of the moment.
But yeah, very, very good. He's a very good, confident fighter at the moment who knows exactly what he's doing.
Good reflexes, good speed.
He's still getting showmanship now.
He is, he's showing off a little. I feel like he's keeping it over this side of the ring for a reason. The crowd's right here.
He just seemed to lay off a little bit too much, I think. There's some good solid shots now.
Definitely. Oh, I think I just got some sweat landed on me.
Kriss's combination is coming to count.
Here we go, now he's picking it up.
He goes from body to head. Absolutely brilliant.
What a combo.
That's absolutely brilliant from Kriss.
Very nice. I think he really wants to get the knockout, doesn't he?
I think he does, but what a tough opponent. There's no taking away from him.
Absolutely. He's much bigger than him as well. Like, not just in the size, in the weight. I think it was like more than 15 kilos between them.
He's picking his shots very well now, Kriss. I just hope he laughs around him. He deserves to go the distance. Yeah, that was a great
That was a good fight.
Very good fight.
What a tough guy Deepak is.
A very, very entertaining fight for the fans.
Beautiful, yeah. And good on Deepak, he hung in there till the end.
This is how these young heavyweights learn from people like that.
Absolutely.
And it's just a great experience. But thank God we got people like that to learn.
Absolutely, yeah.
But yeah, I was very impressed with Kriss. Took his time, didn't rush nothing. He looked like he's progressing the right way, a lot of confidence, a good variety of shots. Yeah, probably if they step him up another level now and see what happens. But looking at him there, I can't see why he can't rise to the spot.
For sure. So, what do you see as Kriss's path from here? What do you see as Kriss's path from here?
Well, that'd be down to his management team and all that, but give him a few more fights like that. Steps up to 6 rounds. Then when you go to 8, then it starts getting serious because you get serious opponents. But for me watching him, I think he's learned very well from his last fight. He looks good. He's got great combinations. I can't see why he can't go all the way.
Absolutely. And I heard from one of his team earlier that he's fighting heavyweight at the moment, but the plan is actually to move down to cruiserweight because he weighed in at 98 kilos. So, I don't think he made any effort to cut any weight. He just walked on the scale and fully clothed, and there he was, so.
It's a good performance, a very good performance.
Definitely, I think in a lower weight class it'll be even more brutal.
I still think it'd be too much now about the result.
It they were.
The winner of this combat, winner for unanimous decision,
I'm excited to see your fun fight, and we're going to get Kriss now in an interview, chat to him a little bit, and I'll see you later. Yeah. Thanks for joining me. Good, how are you? So you have to talk into this thing like you're trying to eat it.
Yeah.
Yell into it and hold it very close to you.
All right.
Yeah.
You want it closer?
Yes. Closer, yeah. Literally. Amazing fight.
I know.
You told me.
I told you yesterday.
You told me at the weigh-in to watch out for your fight.
Yeah.
I thought you also told me to keep my eyes open because it could go quick. And in the opening seconds of that fight, I thought you were going to be right. You came out with a bang.
I really enjoyed it. And like I said to you yesterday, it's going to be the best fight of the night. Maybe my brother can take over. But someone without my surname is going to find it very difficult to top that performance.
It was very impressive, and I had Robert here next to me.
Yeah.
We were commentating your fight together, and he said from your last fight to now, he saw that you have massive improvement. He said your last fight was great as well, but this one, you could really see the level up change. You could see you were being a lot more patient than you had before. It was very impressive. What have you been working on that you were able to show tonight?
Look, I think I was unfortunate in my last fight because my opponent changed 2 weeks in, and I fought a southpaw without really being ready for a southpaw. I've never sparred a southpaw, so that was very uncomfortable for me. But look, I managed to do what I could do best, and then here, I knew I was going to struggle with anyone who chooses orthodox. Doesn't matter if he's better than me, fitter than me, or anything. I've got a lot of experience. I believe a lot in myself. I'm humble, even though I know that it's true what I say, but I'm humble.
Confidence.
I'm confident.
You know what you've done in the gym, and you're able to talk about that.
100%. Was I right?
You were right. You were absolutely right.
I told you.
Amazing. And was that your daughter that you walked out with?
My daughter, yeah.
The live stream might not have seen the walkout, but it was very, very cute.
This is my baby.
His little star was walking out with him. She looked absolutely beautiful.
Who's the best?
You were the star of the show.
Yeah, she was.
And I see you have matching outfits tonight as well. Very cute. So how long have you been boxing now?
Since I was 6.
Okay, nice.
I haven't had a very long amateur career because it's been quite stagnant in Gibraltar, where I'm from. But I'm managed by the right person. I'm driven by the right people, and I've got the best people around me. As you can see, look, this is all the Montegriffo show. Every single person in this room has come to support me and my brother.
Absolutely. The crowd was going crazy during the fight. They were very loud, very into it, and you gave a really good show for them. I think they were quite happy to be here. Yeah, absolutely.
Listen, you'd be better in Miami, but not with this performance.
It was impressive, I must say. I was really impressed by, especially for a heavyweight, the way you were slick and able to move. You were fast, sharp,
I was comfortable.
Your feet, your head, your body, everything was sharp and fast. And you had the confidence to be in close with him, and because you could trust your instincts, and you knew you were able to move, out of even though you were in close. You weren't worried to be in the close.
Like I said, I was comfortable, and I know what I give. I'm sure when you used to box, you knew what you could give. So I know when I've got nothing left in the tank and you've got nothing left in the tank, I'll go longer.
Absolutely. And so I saw towards the end of the third round, it looked like you were going to get it.
Almost. I got a bit too overwhelmed. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I learned from it. So.
But then at the start of the fourth round, you came out, almost took your foot off the pedal a little bit. Finished extremely strong. I thought you were going to get the knockout then again.
Listen, for a minute I forgot that I was a heavyweight, and I've been sparring with my brother who weighs 72 kilos. So I had a higher work rate when I'm with him, but listen, it's different here. So I had to remind myself, I was like, listen, bro, you weigh 94 kilos. Take a step back, you're throwing about 100 punches a minute. So I'm really happy, and if you're happy, I'm happy.
But you did well, absolutely amazing. And so what's next for you?
I trust my manager, my team, everyone I've got behind me. And listen, I'm not scared of flying. I'm not scared of road trips. So wherever he says, I'll go. No problem.
Absolutely, nice. Well, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Amazing performance.
Thank you.
And is there anything that you want to say to the people that tuned in to watch you?
Thank you everyone that's organised this, and thank you for my fans, over 200 of you for turning up and always supporting me. And listen, keep your eyes peeled for the full Monty because we're going all the way up.
Amazing. I'm very excited for you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, well done.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much.
Good job. What's your name? Valentina. Numan's got a few fans in the crowd.
Yeah, no, definitely. It was funny because one of the girls at our gym, someone's like, "Oh, who's your favourite professional boxer?" And they're like, "Numan Hussain." And everyone takes a piss, but he's a really good boxer. He's a professional.
That is your husband.
That's my husband.
It's okay, a little bit of bias is allowed.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I feel like when it's your partner, you appreciate details that other people might not notice.
Yeah, you see like their improvements between camps and stuff like that. You see like things that, you know, like if it's just watching him is very, I feel like I'm in there with him because I've been training so hard with him alongside him as well. Yeah, he's I don't know what to say really. I don't know why I'm decided to sit here with you for this because
you needed emotional support.
I do need emotional support, thank you.
You gotta pretend like you're eating this thing and talk really loud.
Yeah, you're right, fine, got it.
I know you don't have the loudest voice naturally, so yell.
Alright, I'm on it.
Yell for the people.
Normally with Numan's fights, I'm like screaming. Everyone's like, "We heard you across the room." I was like, "Yeah." Go on, Numan.
So I know when I watch people's fights that I know there's an extra level of like your heart being on the line. That I don't necessarily have that same feeling when it's one of my training partners' fights because I've seen them in the gym day in, day out, and I know their level of like competency and how much energy and effort they put in.
Yeah.
Where do you lie on that scale when you watch him fight?
So it's more that you know how much it means to them because you live alongside them. Like all of my training partners, Masood, Numan, Oyatullo, all of who are on tonight, just seeing how hard they work in the gym, what they give up, how much it means to them. Every single day they're in the gym working, you know, harder than anyone else I've seen. So I know how much it means to Numan. And the journey that he's on in boxing is incredible. Like his past couple of years, he's had some amazing fights. So he's kind of gone from somebody that maybe not many people knew about. He's not very good at kind of shouting about himself. But you know, the fights that he's done recently, people have been really impressed with him. So that's nice to see because I know how good he is. Yes,
beautiful. He's having a great start so far. Landed a couple of really good body shots.
Yes,
he's got his pain in the corner. It doesn't really look like he knows what to do.
Yes,
he's trying to throw some punches back, but they're not finding Numan's head at all because he's got great head movement and he's just not there to be hit. I think that gave Numan a lot of confidence to go for it, that little exchange just there.
I think the thing is about Numan as well, I mean, he's fighting above his normal fight weight today. But he does hit hard.
That shot was with intention to kill.
Yeah, 100%.
And his opponent throwing similar energy shots back because he knows that's what he has to do.
It's nice, I think, like it's nice to see him boxing aggressively as well.
Definitely, and he's maintaining his defense also. He's keeping good head movement, good distance from his opponent, just being just out of range after he throws his punches and not staying in the pocket to get hit.
Yeah. Oh, that was an epic counter.
Beautiful.
I've been working on that in the gym. I just feel bad to shout at that for him because it's boxing and anything, you know, it's one of those things like you just can't get too carried away in it because, you know, like he looks like he's boxing well. Yes, Numan, that's it. Lovely.
And even though his opponent's not landed almost any shots, but when he is throwing those punches, he's throwing them with bad intentions. So Numan can't slack even 1 second, because if one of his opponent's shots does connect, it could really change the fight.
Oh, God. Yes, lovely shot, Numan, like that.
You're like a coach in the corner, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
But it was beautiful. Nice catch and counter there from Numan.
It's funny because on fight day,
Both fighters with good head movement so far.
it's been 3.5 minutes this round.
Really?
Yeah.
Someone fell asleep in round.
Yeah, Steve's shouting in the corner. It's been 3.5 minutes, so they obviously messed up that round for whatever reason.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I've seen it before.
I've seen it this time.
It happened in one of my fights. I think it was my fifth pro fight. Yeah. It was the first round. There had been a men's fight on before us, and I was waiting for 2 minutes. And the first round, I think it was my fifth fight, was 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And the corner was like, what's going on? Like, and then ringing the bell, and then they realized they still had the timer on 3 minutes from the men.
The 3 minute round is so different as well from a 2 minute round. Like, obviously, as women we're boxing, a lot of women are starting now to kind of look at doing 3 minutes, but most people do 2 minutes. And a 3 minute round is so much different, you know.
I've been training for 3 minutes anyway. Like, you know, he has a bell, the timer in the gym is just always on 3 minutes, same with boys. But it was a surprise because for a couple of weeks leading up to the fight, you do intentionally more 2 minute rounds. And it just was not. I was like, what is this? But that's how Numan must have felt just then.
Absolutely. Well, he looked like he was in his kind of gone a bit of a roll anyway, so I guess go on, Numan. That's it. Good.
Probably he'll be happy for it because he only got 4 rounds anyway. Yeah. 4 rounds of fight. So if you give it an extra minute, it's more extra fighting fun time for him.
Hopefully. We can say that after the fight. That's it. Good. Lovely shot. There we go. Go on. That's it. We actually went to Spa in Scotland a couple of weeks ago, me and Numan. Yeah, shot.
Beautiful over there, mate.
Yeah. And he spotted a really good guy who was a wicked preparation for this fight. We managed to fight them twice, so to spar them twice, so that was good.
I like the way he's countering. He's not letting his opponent get away with anything.
Yeah. Have you ever dated a boxer before?
I have.
Have you? How did you find watching them?
Your heart is on the line in an extra way than necessary, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's it. Beautiful defense, yes, lovely, go on. There we go. And so when he gets into that zone, when he starts smiling and stuff, like, it kind of feels like that's when he gets comfortable in the ring. But again, you know, I get scared to wish him. It's really nice as well because he's really developed over the past, I'd say, year. Where, I mean, again, I don't like really talking about this while he's fighting because anything can happen, but he's definitely so comfortable in the ring compared to where he was like a year ago, where he had quite a few fights. Then, you know, they fell through or this or that or whatever, and then he's been on a big roll where he's done, I think, 4 10-rounders.
I'm sure he got a lot of experience from all of those fights. He would have learned so much because they're all quite high level, those fights too, weren't they?
Yeah. So he fought for the English title and unfortunately lost it late last year. So this year he's sort of getting back on the horse, getting back into this fight, wanted to be on our show, and hopefully we've got some really exciting things ahead of him this year as well. Hopefully, maybe going to Bangladesh and fighting there as well, which would be really cool.
Wow, that would be exciting. Was he born in England or Bangladesh?
Yes, Bangladesh. Oh, sorry, England. But his parents were both born in Bangladesh.
Okay.
And
is boxing big in Bangladesh?
it's not really, but in India it's pretty big.
Yes.
Yeah, because obviously like very boxed. Like in terms of the girls, they've got wicked female teams, and like the sport's really developed there, which is interesting because I guess other parts of that area of the world, the women's boxing isn't as developed. But in India, it's fantastic, and I think a lot of that's got to do with Mary Kom, and who's like a politician, boxer, mom, like absolutely badass. And then their women's amateur team is very successful. And I think that will probably transfer into pros as well, and the men's as well are very good.
I was supposed to fight a girl from India a few years ago.
Were you really?
Yeah, but she was having trouble getting a visa, and so I ended up fighting a girl from somewhere else. But I was excited to fight her because she had a beautiful style.
Yeah.
It would have been a really good fight.
Yeah.
You can tell by his body language that he's getting very confident now.
Yeah, that's it, shot. That's it. I haven't actually really seen him be this aggressive before. There was a fight that he had with a guy called Udin, who he sort of switched it on, but later on in the fight. So to see him kind of get this aggressive and his style be this aggressive earlier on is nice to see. Again, scary as a wife, but nice to see.
We were talking about him in an interview yesterday. He was saying that, it's only 4 rounds, so he really wants to go out there and put his foot on the gas pedal, and that's something that he feels like he's needed to do in his fights anyway, so it's kind of the perfect opportunity for him to work on that.
100%. I mean, that's the thing, is like the more you get out in the ring, the better.
Beautiful body movement by Numan.
He's actually got really good footwork. I think that's one of his best things. He doesn't always use it because he just wants to get in a fight all the time. But his movement is one of his best assets, I would say.
We've got a bit of blood or something on the eye of his opponent there.
Yeah.
Nice uppercut.
Yeah, he's got great uppercuts. That's it. Shot!
Sebastian being warned for holding by the ref there. He's definitely punching with bad intentions because he's wobbling Sebastian in some of those punches that he's landing. Like he's really throwing him off balance.
Yeah. He's really tough though, Sebastian, isn't he?
Absolutely. He's taken so many hard punches and he's still in there, and not only still in there, but he's still throwing, and he's still bad intentions too.
They check
the eyes have got little blood bubbles under them of Sebastian. It's funny, I just went to look for why is he not in the white corner?
Oh yeah, sorry, everything's a bit orange in this gym, isn't it? I think it's back on though. Come on, Numan. Yeah, that's it, good.
Nice, and then just getting enough distance that his opponent can land when he throws again.
I really like his distance actually in this fight. I feel like he's not crowding his work, and he's sort of able to like kind of see the shots that are coming a little bit as well, even though I don't want to say that now. I need to stop talking. That was a good round.
Aggressive end to the round between the two of them there.
So Numan has this thing where he gets like kind of in his groove and starts like being a bit cheeky, which is like kind of shows like getting into his vibe. I think is like probably some people think it's not that sportsmanlike, but it's how he kind of like gets into his rhythm and everything like that. So when he does that, I know that he's, you know, yeah.
I mean, if he's playing by the rules, then whatever you need to do to pump yourself up,
that's the thing, 100%. Did you have anything when you were boxing that made you get? When did you know you were kind of getting in your vibe in your rounds and stuff?
I could just tell if I was learning more, if I was executing my game plan, and I was able to execute my game plan, and I wasn't kind of being swayed or pushed into something else by my opponent. That gave me a lot of confidence.
Yeah, because when I sparred, we sparred quite a lot. I swear, you're the fittest boxer I've ever come across. Like, again. It's like you're just so fit and so many shots. It's amazing. It's like
that's what I thought about you too.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go.
Sparks were a war. It was the best. So this is the last round.
I know he really wants a stoppage. I just don't want him to.
He does, but his opponent's incredibly tough. So if he gets it, it'll be a very good win. But
beautiful shots. That's it. Good. It's actually probably good that I'm on the commentary here because normally I'm just screaming like a banshee, like next to him, and it probably puts him off. So
you'll have a voice tomorrow now.
Yeah, he's exactly. That's it.
Beautiful body shots.
There we go.
Very nice body shots. He's landed a few of them last round. I love that this rep is speaking Spanish and neither fighter speaks Spanish.
I know. That's it. Go on, Numan, let's go. Last bit. Yeah. He's so incredibly fit at the moment as well. That's the other thing. I think, you know, seeing him spar in the gym and stuff, where we've all
beautiful
our camps together, everybody's been able to, you know, really push each other because we're all trying to get ready for this same fight now. So
absolutely, and I think he hurt his opponent with some of those body shots earlier in the round because I'm noticing his opponent is Sebastian. He's dropping his hands a little bit to protect his body.
Yeah. Yes, that's it. Good. There we go. And again. Lovely.
Beautiful head movement to make those big shots miss.
He's just holding out on now, his opponent.
He is,
which is fair enough. I think I would too. Go on, Numan, let's go. Last bit.
It's annoying if you're Numan, but it's not silly if you're Sebastian.
Yeah, put it together. Let's go.
He's going to try to hold on, but Numan moved his feet really well then to not allow Sebastian to hold on to him.
Yeah.
He got in and got out.
That's it.
Which means Sebastian has to keep fighting.
Shot!
Beautiful shot from Numan.
Yes, beautiful. Go on.
10 seconds to go. Oh, you alright? I'm good. How are you doing?
Good.
So you have to hold this thing very close, like you're about to eat it.
All right.
And you have to yell into it because it sounds difficult. How many breaths left? You gave it everything.
Do you know what? It's not even that. Like, I was trying too hard to knock him out. Like, in the beginning, Steve's like, listen, just do A, B, and C, and, you know, we'll go off that. And, like, literally, I was relaxed, gave my shots off, and I caught him with a big shot, and it rocked him, and I was like, shit, I can end this now. I can, like, be done with it. So, instead of staying composed, I got a bit excited and tried to hit load up and hit with big shots. And then, like, obviously, he went into survival mode, started swinging back, and instead of being composed and disciplined, I kind of played into it. And, yeah, whatever. Like, again, it kind of followed through throughout the fight.
But he was a very tough opponent.
Very.
And And he came to kill.
He did.
He was throwing his shots with bad intentions.
Because I saw, I've seen maybe one or two of his fights, and he does start off slow, and he like as the fight goes on, he really comes alive. So I was like, fuck that, I'm gonna catch him early and put him like on the back foot, which was working. But then I was like, I don't know that he's angry. There was a few things a bit odd about him. So I was like, if I can get him to come towards me, I can make him run, like walk into a shot. But I swear to you, the way he was coming, the way he came, the way he was coming forward was very wild with wild overhands and stuff. And I was like, he was closing very well. Anyway, whatever, it was a very good fight.
But that's a great experience for you. Sometimes those awkward styles are the best experience because it's difficult to train for that.
Absolutely.
And the only way is to just get the experience in the ring.
Honestly, I'm kind of happy I got the 4 rounds because, like, if ideally I would have liked the last round. That way I get the full experience and the stage. But I got too excited and I was like, I think I was trying to knock him out with one shot, which isn't the case. So whatever, but honestly.
But one thing I was really impressed by is you were telling me when we had a chat yesterday that you really wanted to start being more aggressive in the ring. That was something you felt you'd let yourself down with in the past. And we were saying tonight, Amy was saying, especially your wife, how aggressive you were. Like, I'm impressed. But I'm a little terrified.
It's just I feel like we've got to go in and like into boxing and into being aggressively like fighting and how to like know when to do the right thing at the right time. So I don't know. It felt right, but it was clearly not the right thing to do. But ultimately, I'm happy because I got back in the ring, I got a win, and to somewhat it was a good performance.
Absolutely, I was entertained from start to finish.
That was the idea because I feel like by the end of it, if people that you don't know don't stop you, like, wow, that was very brilliant. You didn't do your job.
Well done.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
I feel good. I feel relieved. I feel good.
Good. You should.
Thank you.
So we'll talk again later.
Definitely.
And go celebrate. Enjoy the win.
Take care.
Amazing job. Hey John, yes, you are doing this with me. With me here, I have John. This next fight between Steve Amira and Michael Malicki.
Steve's got a big following here in Marbella.
I hear the crowd's going crazy. This is nice. Yeah.
Second time on the show, got a massive following in Marbella. Basically, we had about a 23-fight career, and then unfortunately went to prison, and then came out and decided to fight 10 years later. So this is Steve, 10 years after having another second go boxing.
Amazing, I love that. Round 1 of 6 rounds.
The guy's a big fella. He's quite big at the weight, the other guy.
He is. His body is solid. Very muscular opponent.
Yeah. Steve's very relaxed though. He's one of the most relaxed fighters. He's been in with everyone, Steve. Yeah, he's just standing there. Very skilled fighter. Yeah. Still working that jab well up and down. Yeah. He never overreacts to anything, Steve. Everything's very measured with his work. You see how skilled he is.
He looks calm. calm.
Very calm. Just using that jab, having a look, making the assessments.
Michael's landed a couple of punches, but it didn't faze him at all. Nice head movement from
He's having a
Steve.
good look, Steve, I think, at the moment. Don't open up too early on a big guy like that. The guy looks pretty strong. Steve's just giving him the measure on that good jab. Lovely jab.
Nice connection there. Michael throwing to the body, but Steve blocking it. Yeah.
Oh, shot. That was a beautiful right hand. So well timed. Steve's just looking, making the assessments, making the adjustments. That was a beautiful right hand from Steve. Back on that jab again. Yeah.
He tried to go the uppercut there, got caught, but it was good that he tried, yeah.
He just goes back on that jab, being dead methodical. Very nice. Just those
beautiful overhead right from Steve.
Those little adjustments Steve's always making on his feet. He hasn't got a huge amount of head movement, but he moves his feet in and out very well, Steve. Nice little tuck, kind of left. Nice. Steve's starting to flow a little bit now, I think. Yeah, starting to loosen out a little bit. Yeah, well picked. Michael's come here to fight. He's not coming to lie down, is he?
He is, for sure.
He's here. He's looking for counters.
Beautiful body work from Steve.
Yeah, Steve's starting to faint up a little bit now. It's nice. Relaxing into this a bit now.
Michael, his opponent, seems a little stiff, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. To be honest, Steve's loosening up through the round, isn't he? You know?
Maybe it's because Steve looks so loose, it's making Michael look tighter, yeah.
I think so, yeah. That was a good round from both fighters. Steve edged the round definitely with a good right hand.
Michael not sitting down in the break.
No, neither are.
He is breathing heavy though. I mean, he's getting his breath back quick, but he's obviously got great conditioning and has a lot of confidence in his training camp as well.
I say he's coming here to win. He's looking for the shots. He's trying. I say Steve's shutting him down with that jab very well, I think. And off that, he's landing some decent shots.
Definitely, and that's what you want as a fighter, is when your opponents come to win, you know?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You never want someone that's just there for a paycheck and that's boring, isn't it?
Yeah, I think Steve's last fight, he didn't really get that much of a challenge. This one, a little bit more of a step up, I think. But it'd be nice to see Steve step up another gear, which I think he will in this round as well.
Let's see, round 2 about to begin.
Nice jab straight away. Yeah, nice little
beautiful counter from Steve.
He's really measuring him now. And nothing wasted with Steve either. He doesn't waste much, Steve. He doesn't see it, he won't throw it. Michael trying to feint in the jab there, it's nice.
Michael making him miss with his footwork.
Yeah, he's holding his ground, Michael. He's here to fight. He's trying to throw the shots. But Steve tucking very well on a lot of this.
Definitely, nice uppercut.
Nice little counter, nice little. He's got a lovely little slapping left hook, Steve. He throws it from nowhere. Yeah, that jab is very good. Nice probing jab. So Michael's still looking for it. Little feints from Michael, so he's trying. Yeah,
beautiful body shot.
Lovely body shot there. Starting to add second shots now this round, Steve. Yeah, those slight adjustments on his feet are so good. Always just back to that jab, very methodical, workman-like work from Steve. Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. Right upstairs, 2 to the body. He's starting to loosen up a little bit now. Back on that probing jab. That jab's such a good jab. Yeah, Michael coming back. A little bit of head movement, trying the overhand there. Yeah, trying to jab. It's just like Steve kind of reads everything very well. His range control's very good.
He is. He's got great range.
Really good range. Just those little steps in and out. Yeah, Michael trying to find, but not really finding any behind the
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, Steve defending on the front shoulder then. Michael nearly got through with one there. He was back on that dominant jab again. He uses that jab so well. Uses it, slight adjustment, and uses it again. His body shots are going to start telling the next couple of rounds, I think.
He's landed a few good ones.
He really has, isn't he? Yeah. And the more Michael leans forward, the more he's going to get those body shots, I think.
Definitely, and I think part of Michael leaning forward might be because he's trying to cover his body.
I would say so.
He's trying to close that distance between his head and his body, and that's just going to help Steve to be able to land more shots.
That's right. But Michael's still in it. Michael's still finding the shots, still holding ground.
He's definitely still in
it. Not really backing up. That was a good round.
Very good round. That round was much more clear for Michael, I think, but still competitive round.
Yeah. Steve bossed that round, I would say.
Sorry for Steve.
I tried to be correct without, you know what I mean?
Yeah, right. No, we need a correct for the people.
It's not edited.
No, this is live, so.
Steve's starting to add a few more shots there. Just that methodical jab. He started from the first bell, keeps it all the way through. That's the breakdown, is that good jab.
For sure, yeah. And I love that he attacked the body a lot more that round.
Yeah, and it was beautiful, neat work. Like nothing was wasted. It was
very clean, for sure.
There we go.
Second round.
Third round.
Three, sorry, third round.
Yeah, Michael trying there off Steve's body jab. It was nice to see. Steve now really honed in. You see, start to look for that right hand. Michael find that body jab well there. Yeah, nice.
Nice body shot there.
Yeah, he's picking that right hand. Yeah, and that body shot there, I think he's going to keep looking for that left to the body now. I think he's seen a bit of a weakness on that side. Yeah,
he's countering beautifully. He's making him play everything he throws.
He's just so efficient with his work, Steve. Everything's very efficient. Nothing wasted. Michael's still there. Michael found his hard shots. He's a strong fighter, Michael.
He's still throwing, but if Steve keeps this up, he's going to make Michael more hesitant to throw because every time he throws, he pays for it.
That's right. It's quite a methodical breakdown at the moment by Steve.
He's catching the punches very well as well.
But he's just picking that right hand over the top. I think sooner or later it's going to take its toll. Yeah.
Oh, Michael lands a couple good
That's
shots
nice
there.
exchange, yeah. So he's just measuring the work again, doesn't get too excited. Straight back to that jab. Yeah, just pick. He's not over trying anything either, is he? Well, he's just picking those punches, picking that right hand, not over committing. Yeah, it's that accuracy, isn't it? Really good accuracy. You know those upcuts. Attach the body again.
And again. Sneaking the upcut in there.
Yeah, well pitched
And that
shot.
beautiful body shot rolling out.
Little roll out, that was lovely.
That was a nice combo.
Good, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Michael's still having a go, still trying to come forward.
He's connecting a few.
Yeah, you know.
They don't seem to be that powerful. I'm sure those body shots are probably taking a bit of his power out of the punches. So they're connecting all the same, and then the judges will see that. It will count still. So.
Absolutely. It's this work here. That jab to the cross, the 2 body shots. He's done that a few times in this fight. When he does it, it's very effective.
Definitely, that was a good round for Michael, but I still think it's just not quite enough.
I would say the cleaner work definitely to Steve there. But Michael's still in this, he's still trying. Boxing's boxing, you never know. You know, as long as he's in it, he's in it.
It only takes one punch sometimes, huh? So you've known Steve many years then?
No, I met Steve when he first boxed here in October.
Okay.
I was aware of him from his career. His last fight he had maybe 10 years ago was against Liam Smith for a Commonwealth title.
Oh, okay.
Which is really, really good form. You know?
Absolutely.
And you know, around kind of London, he's always known as a very good boxer. And he's such a nice guy. Steve's the nicest guy, super humble, really nice guy. But
he came across that way this week in the gym, yeah, for sure.
He's a pleasure to watch.
Have you watched his fights from, you know, prior?
Yeah, way back, yeah.
And how do you compare what you're seeing tonight compared to back then?
Well, I think I talked to him about how, you know, the age affects him because, you know, I was similar in my career. I fought quite late on as well. And he's doing exactly what he said. He's not doing anything silly. He's been methodical with everything. He's using experience to read. That adjustment of range on his feet, that's an experienced fighter. So he's not wasting it. That's the thing. He's not coming out trying to blast anyone out. You know, he's obviously confident in his boxing skills. He's still sharp. He still sees it. So, yeah. Saying is kind of an inspiration to a lot of people. Steve's in too. You know, everyone seems to think any kind of athletic thing they can do stops in their 40s, but Steve is showing everyone here that actually you can still do anything, you know?
I'm doing it really well.
I'm doing it exceptionally well, yeah.
Really.
Exactly.
That was a nice combo.
Nice. Yeah, Michael trying it.
Fighters with slick defense in there.
Yeah.
I think no one landed anything.
No,
they
that's
both
right.
made everything miss. That was nice.
Yeah.
Nice uppercut from Steve.
Michael really started throwing a few more punches, I think, this round. Just trying a little bit harder, maybe. Or maybe it's last too hard, I don't know. But
There seems to be a little bit more holding this round.
yeah. Steve slowed down a little bit this round by the looks of it. He's still working well, but he's not really putting anything in too heavy. He's just touching.
Beautiful short little shots there from Steve.
And he's using that shoulder really well, adjusting off that shoulder, making him miss off the shoulder. That was good work. That's it, and I love it when he just goes back to this jab again.
He's got a really nice jab.
He really does. It just shows a method about his work, which is really nice to see. Nice, that little roll off that penny shot is so cute. It's really good.
I wonder if he watches this back, if cute will be the word that he would like to hear to describe his role.
It was cute.
It was cute. I agree, it was cute.
It was cute in the boxing sense. Another good round, nice.
I mean, if my boxing got described as cute, I'd like it. I don't know how it feels as a man.
I'd take it as a compliment.
Yeah.
Why not?
He should. He absolutely should. It was
Anyone
cute.
can be cute these days.
It's true.
You know?
Yeah.
That was good work.
It was very nice.
So that was round 4, right? So
It was round 4. I think we've got round 5 and 6 coming up.
Yeah, it's a nice pace fight. I think if Steve wants to get a stoppage, maybe he starts pushing the pace a little bit the last 2 rounds. You know, maybe throw some of these body jabs again. It'd be nice to see him start working to body a little bit more and see if the early work maybe has got to Michael. But I say, looking in the corner, his corner's doing a great job with Michael, encouraging him.
Both still standing in the breaks of the rounds. I wonder if that's psychological.
It is.
Michael's gone out to kill this round.
You can see his corner was there. I just watched that last bit. I say that corner, you know, they come in to win, they're motivated. He's trying. Someone comes through around there. Steve went to the body very well there. That was nice work from Steve to the body. It's when he puts those two body shots together. It's really, really good. He's back on the jab. Yeah. I know already this last bomb, back on that jab. Works really well on the inside as well. It's nice.
Definitely. Michael's really pushing the pace here, so it is going to be a really good test for Steve right now if he can keep his posture.
But even in the inside, he's just taking little adjustments back and catching those body shots. It's nice.
He's doing very well with the catch and counters.
It really is. It really is. It's what you call cute boxing.
Oh, that was a beautiful right hand over the top.
Nice.
Another one there.
He's picking that right hand very well. He's not finding it really, really hard, but he's been accurate with that right hand.
Very accurate.
And he keeps picking that uppercut as well, attacking
nice
the body.
Body shots from
Nice
Steve.
to see him working the body more this round.
I'll tell you what, Michael's one tough guy.
He is really tough, you know. He's a very game fighter, Michael. Steve keep going with that right uppercut quite a lot now. Throwing it cold as well. Yeah, again, off that hook. He's got a lovely hook. I like seeing him go from jab to hook a little bit more, Steve. He's got a lovely jab hook. Yeah, nice. He's just starting to touch now. It's good. Michael's still coming forward though. Walking forward, walking forward. Steve picking a great body shot there, pulling back.
Is he seen a little off balance there?
Again, that right uppercut off the right hook. Just Philly shelling now, dropping that shoulder and taking the counters. Yeah, lovely work, put right hand. Always that slight adjustment and he lands these beautiful shots. I say Michael's still in this. I can't give him enough credit. He's a tough man, Michael. I've got to say, he's been hit quite a lot tonight. Very accurate punches, and he's still here. It's a credit to him. Last 10 seconds.
Both landing really good shots, but Steve is landing a lot more, I think.
I think so. Just a little more accurate. Another good round.
Both guys going to the corner, breathing heavy, but still not sitting on a stool, either of them.
No. I think, you know, the thing with the stool is, I always did it. I always used to stand because I never sat down in sparring. So why would I all of a sudden sit down in a fight?
That's true.
And that was always my, you know, I know people do it to bring their heart rate down a little bit, but I think psychologically it maybe overtakes the whole bringing down the heart rate thing. If you're still stood there and you're looking over and like, oh my God, this guy's standing still. I say, when we spar, we all stand in between, so it kind of makes sense.
I would stand, but I'd be flopping over the ropes, and that's not exactly a good look in front of the judges.
But I think sometimes when you sit down, when you've had a bad round and you've got to come out again, just standing up is very, very tiring, you know? All right, 6th round.
Last round, let's go. Michael coming out with good jabs.
Oh, Michael caught there. Nice. Yeah, Steve picking that right hand in. Michael coming on the front foot, trying the pressure. Steve talks very well when he's under pressure. He doesn't really panic, but Michael's trying to take the front foot where he can. However, when Steve starts doing this jab, it becomes very difficult for him. Nice little angle there from Steve.
Nothing seems to phase Steve, does it? He still seems as calm now in the last round
That's why
Michael coming to kill than he did in the first round.
he's just a consummate professional, Steve. You know, very work right, back to a jab all the time, doesn't get phased, doesn't overcommit, just very, very good pro. Nice little right hook there.
I don't know who got hit there, but I saw the sweat flying.
Yeah. So even when he clinches, he doesn't really waste much energy, Steve. He doesn't overly do anything. He just holds on to the referee breaks, puts a bit of weight on him. That's it. He's not wasting much energy here, is he? Just walking and holding.
The crowd wants to see a knockout. I don't know if you can hear them behind us, but they're calling for it.
Hopefully they appreciate the skill that they're seeing here from Steve. It is a good boxing display.
I hope so too, because both guys have put on an amazing
Really, against a very tough damn guy who keeps coming forward, who keeps throwing shots. Nice little jab there. And Steve's starting to enjoy this. He knows it's the last round. He knows he's ahead. It's just, you know, again, for him, he wants to fight again. He's using the rounds, getting used to that ring again.
Being very patient. The moment Michael came in there, he threw his punches and landed both of them.
Nice. Again, it's that body work. Very neat body work there.
And the cute little roll.
Yeah. It's all about the cute little roll.
He's done it a few times.
He's done it a few times. I will tell him when I see him later, he's got a cute little roll. Nice right hand again. So Michael's still here. Still trying on the inside, don't really bothering Steve too much. Nice right hook. That was a really
what a good fight. That was a great matchup.
That was a good fight. Lovely fight from both boys. And I assume we won every round there. And Marbella's going to party tonight. It's already started. Can you hear that?
Steve is coming this way, but I think we might lose him in the crowd, actually. Steve! We'll send someone out to grab him before he runs off to the changing room and gets abducted by his millions of fans that have come out to watch him. Hi, Steve. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
You have to talk into this thing like you're eating it and yell.
Yeah, listen, I was enjoying the first couple of rounds, and then
really close.
Yeah, and then I just started to feel a little bit like my legs started to feel a bit heavy. I thought, oh, hold on a minute. This, I don't, you know, I think I needed them rounds, to be honest. I needed them, and I'm glad I got through them.
You looked calm from start to finish, very composed.
Yeah.
Never had any stage, even when he picked up and he was like, you know, there were moments where he really came at you.
Yeah, yeah.
And you just stayed so composed, so professional the whole time.
I think, to be honest, it's everything I wanted out of the fight. I wanted the rounds. In an ideal world, I'd have closed the show and finished it, but it's the first time I've done, you know, some hard rounds for a long time. So I think that would have done me better than actually getting him out of there.
Absolutely. And he was a tough guy.
Yes.
He came to win.
Yeah, yeah.
He was throwing bombs.
To be honest, the first round, I threw 2 right hands and both of them connected. And I thought, oh, I can finish this when I want. And that was a silly thing to think, because he was a lot tougher than I give him credit for. And yeah, he come on strong, and I had to use my wits and experience to kind of navigate the fight.
And you did, it really showed.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's for sure. So there's your second fight back after a long layoff.
Yeah.
Other than the heavy legs at the start. How did it feel? Like first fight to this fight, do you feel like any much different? Or
I feel like I got the ring rust off there. The first fight was hard to gauge because it was over before it started. That was a real introduction back to the pro boxing, because on paper that probably should have been a lot easier than I made it. But I have to watch it back. I might be being a bit harsh on myself, but
I was impressed.
I know I've got more gears, and I just didn't quite get into them like I wanted.
Do you think that was anything to do with your conditioning and preparation, or was it just your opponent was just really good and made it hard for you?
Do you know what? I've got to give credit to the opponent, and probably I've got the gears, but to go up in them and have the confidence to go through them, knowing I haven't done 6 rounds for a long time at a competitive level, is probably the thing that held me back.
For sure. Yeah. And how are you feeling now compared to 10 years ago?
Yeah, I don't know.
We were talking with John about how inspiring it is that at 42 years old you're making a comeback.
Yeah, I mean,
how, it's very impressive because it's not easy. Like, I'm 38, and the biggest thing that I noticed from, when I was in my 20s compared to now is, like, you can prepare for a fight in 3 weeks when you're in your 20s because the recovery is just so much faster. Yeah. Whereas at 38, it's like, on fight night, I can still be the same level of sharpness and quickness, but it took me 12 weeks to get there, not 3.
Yeah, well, it's a lot easier to stay celibate at 42 than it was at 29. I can tell you that is a big difference. And yeah,
do you think that makes a big difference for the fight?
I don't know. But yeah, I mean,
this is what the people want to know, really.
I know, yeah, I think it does. That's probably the difference. Yeah.
I actually asked my friends this week, what do you want to know about professional boxers? And they were asking all these kinds of questions. I was like, guys, come on.
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I'm blushing.
So
it took me 12 years to prepare for that, not 12 weeks. And I'm glad I got a good 6 rounds in. It was just what I needed. Yeah.
Nice. And so what's next from here?
I mean, they promised me a title fight in May. I'm going to have to watch it back, because if I watch it and I think that I look as 42, then maybe it's time to call it a day. I'm being critical now because I expected after the first couple of rounds to kind of step it up and look good and finish it, and I didn't. So it's something I've got to watch back and see where I go.
I think you should be proud of yourself. I think you're being very hard on yourself. He was a very tough opponent, and there's some people that they just don't get knocked out.
Yeah.
So you know.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Good work. Well done.
Yeah, cheers. Right.
Thank you. Hi. Okay, amazing. Yeah. Tell me your name. Oh, okay. Basically, boxing. All of the British boxing only happens in the UK. All of the boxing in the UK only happens because of Terry. Everybody who's a boxer, who's anybody, has to have something to do with Terry. He's done everything for women's boxing. Amazing. And Brian is up all night. I mean, they're both up all night every night, but boxing in the UK wouldn't happen, in England wouldn't happen without these two. We're so lucky, and they set everything up for us to do shows here and stuff like that. They're so helpful, and they do so much for everybody, and they're also the best couple in the world and go on cool boxing trips all the time. Aww. And I feel like it's Valentine's weekend. They're the best couple ever. They're the best people ever. We're really lucky to have them. So anyway,
this is the boxer that keeps on giving.
It's true. She's like, yeah, I'll give you this. So when you talk into this, you need to pretend like you're eating it. Hold it. Don't actually eat it, but just yell into it, because the sound is a bit difficult. With it's loud. So
that's mine, yeah?
Yes. Well, we only have 2, so we're going to share. Yeah.
Verbally.
So welcome. Amy always said amazing things about you guys and the way that you support, especially amateur boxing in the UK. It's really great. You've come all the way out to Marbella to support her boxing show.
It's Marbella though.
It's
Marbella.
You don't need too much reason, do you?
Actually, it's because it's Amy and Numan, essentially, because they were our boxers. So we saw them through their amateur career. So to see them, it's like the next family of boxing that's going to continue the sport for us. We're older. I don't know if you noticed.
You speak for yourself.
I couldn't tell, yeah.
So for us, it's like the next generation of bringing the boxers through. So it's like it's a welcome thing to come and support them in their journey for this.
Absolutely. I do think that's really cool. Like, as you know, as a young professional coming up in the early parts of your career, it's hard to get opportunities. And I love the attitude of Amy and Numan. Oh, we're having a hard time getting opportunities, and our teammates are having a hard time getting opportunities. Let's just make our own. Let's throw our own fight show and just make it happen. Like, that's such an incredible attitude to have, and energy to, give back to the community and the teammates.
Yeah. I hope that we've kind of fed into that a little bit, because we kind of had the same attitude in that we started the Haringey Box Cup, which is, one of the sort of most renowned amateur box cups that there is in there. So in a way, it was the same thing. It was like, there isn't one here, let's just do our own. And then with the female boxing, I've kind of had the same attitude as well. So let's just make a pathway and make a space. And Amy and Numan have kind of carried on with that. So we totally support them 100%.
And so, were either of you two boxers?
I was.
Ah, amazing.
Yeah. Only a couple of years ago.
And you were amateur or pro?
Amateur, yeah, never boxed in a professional.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how far through your career did you go?
I didn't do as well as these guys. They were Amy and Numan. They're top level. They were good.
Enough to fall in love with the support and want to support everyone else doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, lovely.
And tell me, because it's Valentine's Day, how did you guys meet?
Boxing.
Really?
Strangely enough, yeah.
Like in the boxing gym? What were you doing there if you weren't a boxer?
I was training and sparring myself, but I was also doing matchmaking. I was like one of the first female matchmakers in amateur sport, which is quite hard, and I used to have to matchmake with him.
Amazing. So you matchmade yourself.
Oh, there you go. Kind of matchmaking. It's a different kind of matchmaking, but yeah, okay. We have ended up together.
Many years ago. Many years.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Anything else that you want to tell our people?
Any announcements to make?
What's coming up for you guys?
Pardon?
What have you guys got coming up on the horizon? What's happening soon?
We're always away. We were in Algarve 3 weeks ago for a tournament. Last weekend we were in Sweden. This weekend we're in Marbella. We just love boxing. That's what we do. We travel everywhere. We do.
Isn't it the best?
Yeah.
When it gives you a reason to travel to all these amazing, beautiful places.
Exactly.
We're both officials as well, so it's kind of a bit of a busman's holiday sometimes for us. We go away and officiate and just help.
And you get front row seats everywhere you go. That's perfect.
Oh yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Very nice. Okay, well, thank you for joining me. Thank you for supporting boxing and giving opportunities to amateurs and young pros and everyone coming up. And we're going to take a little intermission now, and we're going to come back with the rest of our fights for the evening. We do have some really exciting matchups still to come, so stay tuned. How long till we're back? How long until we're back on? 10 minutes. We're going to be back in 10 minutes.
He looks fired up and ready to go, doesn't he?
He does. Evan Montegriffo versus Kamil Zemanek.
That's easy for you to say.
Evan in the orange shorts, Kamil in the red.
You just not got to get hyped up from the crowd, you know.
Both fighters quite bouncy. There's probably a bit of nerves going on. Opening round.
I think it's going to take a little while to settle because of the crowd, I think, to be honest.
For sure.
A little bit gun happy at the moment. He's just got to settle into his boxing.
He is.
The other guys come to win, though. Is that going to go?
Absolutely, yeah. Alright, they're starting to settle a little now.
Yeah.
Evan definitely looking the more composed fighter, but Kamil's still landing shots.
He's got me switched on, definitely got me switched on. The blue corner's just got to get on his jab a bit and slow it down.
Evan?
Sorry?
Evan Montegriffo?
Yeah, the blue corner's just got to get on his jab and just point the fight down a bit.
Landed a couple good punches there. Nice job.
Yeah, he's starting to relax into his work now.
I like what he did there, how he shuffled back, not too much.
Yeah.
At the start of the fight, I think maybe it was the excitement. He was jumping out, but way too far. He wasn't in range to throw something after his shot. Now he's getting out, but just enough so that he's still in range.
Settling into the fight well now.
Yeah, he's having a lot more success now with the counters. Oh, nice roll.
See, the jab's starting to come on now. Starting to look good off the jab.
Very nice speed.
Oh.
And the crowd's wild.
Absolutely brilliant atmosphere. Brilliant atmosphere. I've heard so much good stuff about what a nice family they are. That's really good to see.
That was an exciting last 20 seconds of the fight.
Totally.
If it was another 20 seconds, he might have got the knockout.
You never know. You never know.
Let's see how round 2 is going to go. I'm excited now.
I am. And so are the crowd.
Yeah, as soon as he settled down a little bit, he got his rhythm and he started executing really well.
It started looking good.
Segundos fuera, 7 rounds.
He's got to keep switched on though, because he's still
Round 2.
Good job, good job.
Good head movement too.
He's looking good.
What a beautiful body shot.
Very good work. This could be an early night.
He's getting up though. What a tough guy. Good on him. He's getting up.
He's got a cell.
Evan smells blood. And he's got a good 2 minutes now, I think, to finish him. So let's see.
I think this could be an early night.
Yeah, the other guy looks like he's struggling to stay in there at this point.
Yeah, enough's enough. Good night.
Happy about that.
Good night's work. That's good to see. That's good to see.
What a feeling when you pack the place out and have a win like that.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Here, have a good night tonight.
Yeah. And to fight on the same card as your brother, who also got an awesome win.
What more do you want?
What a good feeling, yeah. Good for them. I'm happy for them. The kids are up there too.
That's it. Party time now. And what a fighter this guy was, Sonny Edwards. I had him as an amateur for a couple of fights. Even then I knew he had the talent. Such a good fighter. What was that, the second round?
Second round, yeah. I don't know if you guys can hear that crowd behind us, but
I don't even hear you.
yeah.
They are brilliant.
They're very happy. They got what they came for.
Yeah, definitely. Give me a popular man tonight.
We're just waiting for the official announcement. And then hopefully we can get Evan down to have a little chat before he gets dragged away into the crowd.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
Quite nice work, though. Good finish.
Who's Jackson?
The winner of this match, the winner of technical foul,
Woo! Congratulations!
Very overwhelmed.
Amazing fight.
Yeah.
You came out super hyped. Was that because of the crowd? Nerves?
Yeah, 100%. When we've got a crowd so big, and especially people who have traveled 40 minutes from my hometown to come and support just two brothers, well, basic. The energy is very hard to control, you know.
I think they were pretty happy with the what they came for.
Yeah, I think so. I wasn't expecting an outcome like that. My plan was to stick to the game plan, and if the knockout comes, it comes, and it came. So,
what was the game plan?
The game plan was not losing my composure, staying composed, sticking to what we've done during training, and it's clear that he couldn't go past the second round, so it worked.
You got to pretend like you're eating this thing. Yeah, the sound is difficult.
Sorry.
All the people that you've brought, it's your fault.
My fault, sorry.
So, how do you feel about tonight? How do you feel about your performance? How do you rate
My
it?
performance, outstanding. I told you up there when you asked me
You did.
that you can expect an outstanding performance from myself, and I think that's what it was, and I'm very proud.
You weren't sharing any details. You just said it will be outstanding, and it was.
I speak the truth.
You've been pulled in every direction.
I can't even get up to get a shower.
And it's very cute that you brought the kids out with you as well.
My kids go everywhere. Where I go, they're with me, so yeah.
That's beautiful. Are they boxing as well?
Yeah, well, the girl is my niece, and the boy's mine, and they both box. Yeah, they have no choice.
I love that.
They have to box.
I love that. How old are they now?
6, my boy, and my niece is 5.
Okay.
And I've got another boy that's only 1 year old.
Wow, and they already started boxing. That's impressive.
As soon as they can walk.
Yeah. And they love it too. You can see how they're like soaking it up. And yeah, what's next? There he is. Come say hi.
Come.
Say hi. What's your name? Jackson. Nice to meet you. Are you a boxer also? Yes. How many fights have you had?
None.
5 fights. Oh, no.
You fight with me, does that count?
Wow, yeah, of course it fights.
You have loads of fights then.
And so what's next for you?
The stars. No, but yeah, seriously. I think we've got something lined up for April in Malaga.
Okay.
Not sure, but activity.
I mean, it makes sense to stay local given the kind of atmosphere you get to
If we fight close to home, this is what you're expecting.
Yeah.
Marbella, Malaga, La Línea, Sevilla, they all travel.
And why do you have so much support? What have you done?
Sorry?
Why do you have so much support? Like, how did this happen?
I think it's the family name. Our family name carries a lot of respect, and many years around Gibraltar, my dad's a taxi driver, so the whole community knows him, and they were boxers as well, so we carry the name.
I love that, that's awesome. And what do you want to work on from now until your next fight? Like, what are you trying to work on?
More of this, more flashiness. What the people like to see. Did you like it?
It was very entertaining. Yeah. Nice. So have you been working on your backflips and that as well?
Shall I show you one?
No way!
Let me have a show on this.
Okay. I look forward to it. Amazing performance tonight. You killed it. The crowd loved it. Can't wait to see you back in there.
You will.
Well done. Go enjoy the win. We've got Freddy Warren, Ladislav, and Mohler. In the corner of Freddy Warren, we have his father, Robert Warren, who was with us in the commentary box earlier, and John Durant, who was also here in the commentary box with us. Solid corner in the corner of Freddy. Join me. There you go. My name's Avril. What's your name? Lee. So when you talk into this, when you're like basically forward and scream, that's so noisy. You need to complete it. I've got Lee with me here in the commentary box.
Yeah, so we've just got Freddy Warren making his debut, so we'll see what he's about, eh?
Let's go. Round 1 about to begin. Freddy is in the white shorts, Ladislav is in the black.
Yeah, Freddy looks so relaxed for his debut, doesn't he? Nice and composed.
He does. Not like take the word at all.
No, definitely not. So I think if Freddy just keeps his shape and pushes the shots out a bit better rather than lunging in, you'll get a lot more shots landed. Good job.
Nice. I like that he didn't get overwhelmed there.
Yeah, he's very smart, isn't he, with his defence?
Ladislav was trying to smother him a little bit and overwhelm him, but he didn't take it. He's getting more comfortable now. I feel like he's taking a couple shots and he knows what he's in with.
Yeah, the confidence is coming now, isn't it?
Sure.
He needs to use his range a little bit more, Freddy. He's got that advantage, hasn't he? So, good shot.
Ladislav making faces. Did you see that?
Sorry?
Ladislav making faces.
Yeah. He's just put him off a little bit, isn't he? But it's usually a sign of someone getting hurt, isn't it, when you do that?
Yeah. He's trying to just rush him and overwhelm him a bit.
Yeah, I think he's trying to close the distance and smother him so he doesn't get it with them long shots. Great shot, great right hand. So nice and calm and collect from Freddy there as well. I think that overhand right will work really well. As long as he doesn't rush in and get nice and calm. He's come to fight though, hasn't he? He's just been dropped and he's come to fight.
And I think he knows it's do or die.
Yeah, he's got two now, hasn't he?
With everything.
That was a little bit of a shot after the break there, but didn't seem happy.
Why did the ref stop that?
Just holding it, I think he just separated the knees and just after it. He keeps his shape really well, Freddy, considering he really looks reasonably experienced. We've got the last 10 seconds of the first round.
Nice.
Nice shots, he finishing them well.
This ref's so annoyed that they're not listening to the bell.
Yeah.
I mean, it's exciting, isn't it? Sometimes you're not aware of everything going on around you so much. You're so in the zone.
Yeah, that's people get a bit carried away and overwhelmed.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a great first round for Freddy Warren there.
Definitely. Yeah, he relaxed into it more as the round went on.
Yeah. I think if he comes out the second round, doesn't rush his work, he could potentially get the stoppage here. If his opponent lunges in over that lead leg, he's smart, he's going for that uppercut, he's going for that overhand right. If he just keeping his, like I said, he's keeping his shape well. If he doesn't rush his work, he just waits for him to come in, he'll catch him.
Second round. Ladislav is eager.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to see the final bell by the looks of things. He actually looks like a seasoned pro, Freddy. Considering it's his debut, he's looking really well. That's it again, that overhand right. Body shot.
He took a good body shot there.
Lovely angle change from Freddy as well, yeah. That's it, Freddy just needs, in my opinion, just touch that jab out and keep him at range and then throw the right hand. He likes it on the inside as well, Freddy, there, so he's quite comfortable. Lovely work.
It's nice when he gets the angle.
Yeah, that's it. Just so little steps to the side and line that right hand up, and I think he'll get him out of there. I say with these guys that charge forward, especially the smaller guys, if Freddy just takes that little step back and lets his right hand go, he'll catch him.
Absolutely, or even just off to the side.
He done it then, he changed the angle.
Like that will fall when he's nothing to run into.
But his opponent seems to be getting a bit at the hump a bit, but he's smothering his own way. There's not much Freddy can do. Great shot. Good shot. And again. Freddy's really, he's got a great IQ, to be fair. When he's in close, he's throwing them short right up, short up. But there you go, like you said, that little step back is beautiful, giving the range, brilliant.
And it's nice how he's staying composed when it's in this pressure environment.
He's very calm and composed, Freddy, and his opponent's getting frustrated. If he keeps doing what he's doing, he'll walk him onto the shot. Great body, great uppercut, lovely shot, lovely right uppercut, left up again. If he just turns him and then lets his work go off that, when he's got older, we just turn him to the side and go again. But he's really impressed me, Freddy. Just needs to touch that range with his jab and set the shots up. Oh, look, the uppercut again from Freddy. He's timing that uppercut brilliant now.
That was exactly what he needed to do. That's what you were saying.
Yeah.
Take that half step back and then counter.
Yeah, just let him walk onto the shot.
Exactly.
Yeah, second round for Freddy. Again. I don't know what his opponent's saying here, but
I think Freddy landed a shot after the bell.
Yeah.
He's not hearing the bell. He's too in the zone.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's his debut as well. But I think, like I said before, I'm keeping his shape, being calm. He's boxing brilliant. He's not really rushing his work.
He is. He's doing really nicely. And you know, also sometimes, like, if you have a combo in your mind and you're already midway through that combo, your body doesn't stop.
Yeah, it's too late.
If the bell goes off in the middle, the momentum's still carrying.
Yeah, especially when he's throwing that right uppercut, left hook, he's timing it perfect.
Right.
Sometimes the bell goes on the right uppercut and the left hook lands. It's not what you do.
Riff didn't like it though.
They're very frustrating, these type of opponents as well. Suffocate your shots and they get too close. And Freddy seems to be dealing with it well, sitting on the back leg and pushing the shots in.
He is.
That's it, that's all he's got to do, is touch that range when he gets close, touch him with that jab and walk him onto the backhand. Lovely shot. I think he's finding his timing now, Freddy. That's the third round spot.
Yes.
Seems to be picking the shots a lot more neater.
Nice
defensive brilliant. Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing. He's catching that left hook well. Again, his opponent's leaning over that front leg, so Freddy just needs to wait for that uppercut, especially when he's leaning over. There you go, lovely shot. That's it. A few shots downstairs wouldn't go amiss as well, you know. He's curling over Freddy. There you go, exactly what I just said. He just put the shot in.
That was a nice catching counter there.
Yeah,
he didn't quite land it, but it was beautiful.
Yeah, he's, like I said, his timing's getting there. I think he's going to do well as he starts pursuing his professional career. Considering this is a debut, it's very impressive.
And this guy's very frustrating kind of style to fight as well.
Yeah.
Awkward. It's hard to look good against an awkward opponent, but he is.
Of course, lovely shot.
He is looking good.
It's like fighting a bull, he's just charging forward, but I think on the plus side with Freddy being the taller opponent, there's less chance of head clashes and cuts because size opponents don't forget that yet. So he's took a point off now.
He's not happy, this guy, is he?
No, I don't think he was happy when he stepped into the ring. That's when Freddy should time the shot when he comes in, like sit back on that back leg, the right up, because it was working before. He's just got to take that small little step back and he'll get the shot. Great shot there. That's it. See, Freddy's shots come a lot better when he comes in with the jab. He knows his own range and he can get to work. But opponents like this always find a way to make the fight quite ugly. Great shot again.
Is he standing up?
Yeah, I mean, he looks a bit discombobulated. Maybe it's the 1-2 off that right hand, or it's exhaustion or frustration.
Absolutely. He does, from the end of the first round, he looks like he's absolutely exhausted, but he just keeps coming with shots.
Yeah, he's a tough cookie, isn't he, to be fair?
And he's landing a few too. You know, that's the thing about these awkward guys. You know where the punch is coming from.
This is why Freddy keeping his shapes work brilliant, because you don't want to switch off at any time with these opponents, because he can catch you with the wild one over the top, and no one wants that.
100%, but it's a really good experience for him for his pro debut.
See, I think him to see his cornerman as well, saying jab, push back, wait for that shot. The shot's there, and if he lands it right, he'll go again. But you know, for me as a coach, at debut, you know, it'd be great for Freddy to get the round in, because the more experience you get in the ring, the better you get it. You get in there and start getting first round knockouts. You don't really learn a lot, so I think getting your rounds in on the debut is key. And to get a knockdown as well, which, I mean, to be fair to his opponents, you know, he got knocked down, he's got up, and he's surviving the rounds.
I feel like he's putting his foot on the pedal a little bit this round, though.
Yeah, that's it. He knows he's straight on behind, so he does need the stoppage to win the fight.
He lost a point too.
Oh yeah, he took a point off Freddy now. That's it, if he just sits on that back leg, be nice and patient. Yeah, that's it. A few feints, that's it. Feint, get the reaction. And there you go, lovely shot. He's so calm for the debut, Freddy, because you see a lot of good shots, lovely. 1-2 left hook. Nice again, nice body shot. That's it, give yourself a little bit of space. If you had a little bit of space there, he would have stopped him from turning him out to the ropes. But he's smart, Freddy. A bit of rat if he's tying him up at the right time. There you go again, he's pushing that right hand down now because he's dipping. There you go, lovely shot again. That's it, finishing downstairs. Lovely left hook once again. He's come to fight his opponent though, hasn't he? He's taken some shots and he seems to still be in the fight.
He has.
Oh, lovely right hand to the body.
Beautiful. And I think the only reason Freddy's getting hit is because he throws his punches, which are brilliant.
Yeah.
And he doesn't bring his hands back to his chin, and his opponent's just awkward. He falls into these weird angles. And
that's it again. He's gone straight for that spot again. There's the uppercut.
Snap his head back.
Lovely shot on again. Oh, he's placing these shots brilliant, Freddy. That's it, Freddy's giving him no room to breathe now. And he's just got that little space at that distance where he can get him on the range each time. His opponent looks exhausted, but I think a lot of that's down to them body shots. They take a lot out here, don't they? So
definitely.
He just needs to touch with that jab as he's going in, and then step back and line that shot up. But I think it'll come again, like I said, for the debut. Very calm. I think he's taking another point off again here.
That's crazy with 5 seconds to go.
Yeah, you know. I think Freddy really does want to stop it here, but like I said, the rounds are key. That was a brilliant fight.
That was good.
Brilliant debut for Freddy.
Really good.
Especially with such an awkward opponent. They're very hard to box.
Absolutely, and also to stay calm, not get overwhelmed, stick to your game plan.
Yeah, his opponents tried to turn it into a bit of a dogfight, and Freddy stuck to his boxing, was calm with the shot, so that's all in all a great debut.
Definitely.
very respectful after the fight as well, Freddy. You like that?
I noticed that in between the rounds or anytime there was something, they were touching gloves.
Yeah.
And I was kind of laughing in the back of my mind because that's such a pro debut thing to do.
Yeah,
because
definitely,
you do it in sparring, non-stop.
Touch gloves at the first round and then after that.
But it's like you don't do that in a fight.
Of course,
but if it's your first fight, you wouldn't really know, you know? I mean, you'd know, but it's just habit.
Yeah,
you've always done it in sparring.
You know, when a professional debut's nerve-wracking regardless of who the opponent is. And again, I think his calmness and keeping in shape, he was definitely the better boxer in the ring tonight.
Absolutely. If you were Freddy's coach, what would you be telling him in the gym next week?
To don't suffocate your own work, take that little step back, especially with the smaller opponents, because when he was doing it, he was landing that right uppercut. So I think his coach, I could see his coach telling him the same thing in the corner, touch the jab, little step back when he lunges in. But I mean, it's all overwhelming, isn't it? You know, you're listening to your coach, but once you're in there and shots are coming, he'll put it together over a couple of fights.
Practice, experience, timing.
It's a brilliant debut. You know, he didn't waste many shots. The shot selection was really good as well. Like, you know, when his opponent was on the ropes and he was going low, and I was saying, you know, he should be touching the body, he started putting the body shots in. So we started seeing his angles, taking advantage of the gaps that were there and picking the shots. So
it was very nice. He showed tonight.
Most definitely.
A lot of variety and ability for sure.
You know, again, especially being the you know, if he just touched that jab, just to find that range, he'll do a lot better. But again, it's his first professional fight, it's his debut. You know, if he was my fighter, I couldn't have asked for much more than that, really. And his opponent's got a lot of experience as well. You know, he's been in there a good few times. And
do you know how many fights the opponent had?
I'm not 100% sure. I did see it on BoxRec. He's got a bit of an even record, so he has won some, lost some, and they're quite durable and tough, these journeymen as well. So they are hard to get out of there and put down. And Freddy done it twice in the fight, so fair play to him.
Yeah.
And we've got the main event after this, haven't we? Thomas Essomba and...
I'm excited for this
It's
fight.
going to be a great fight.
Yeah, who are you going for?
I mean, I know Thomas, so I want Thomas to win. I wouldn't mind him bringing that IBO back to Kriss's gym, it'd be great. But he's in for a hard fight. But he's tough, he's durable, he's fit, he's got experience, and, you know, he's fought Sonny and Charlie Edwards, Thomas, so...
I heard Sonny was in the chair at the start of the show. He was telling me that.
He's been in with some high level. He's been in with some,
good job.
You know, high level fighters. So, you know, we'll see what happens. Thomas is the away fighter, isn't he, on this one? So it's not so bad. I mean, I had my boxer, Osian Williams, on tonight, and he got the draw. So to get a draw away from...
He put a really good fight on.
It was a brilliant fight,
really
yeah.
good fight.
And, you know, Boateng's a brilliant fighter. And I was happy with the draw. He seems reasonably happy, Freddy. I think he wanted the stoppage, but I'd be happy with that. You know, it's 4 rounds of experience.
You know, as an athlete, you're always going to be super critical of yourself. So, you know, even though it was an amazing performance, especially as you say for a pro debut, but I can imagine all he would be seeing in his mind was all his mistakes, the fact that he almost had him.
And every professional wants a stoppage, and especially your debut. So, but me personally, again, like I say, the rounds are important, and
absolutely
it's good for them. Right, I'm going to get
Sorry, what?
Can I have a seat for a second?
Hi, yeah.
How are you doing?
If you want to have a seat, you have to talk to the camera.
Yes, guys.
Tell the people who you are.
Joshua Blackstar Boateng, guys. I fought before. I had a drew on my fight, but I'm more positive now. I was a little bit upset, but I feel better now. Had a good fight over here, Freddy fight, and it was a good fight.
You've been watching the fight?
Yeah, I watched it.
I thought it was amazing.
I was the one screaming on the back, giving advice. That's why I did so well.
Oh, okay. It was all you then.
That's all me.
Perfect.
I'll take my credit after from Freddy.
Yeah.
I'll tell him.
Let him know. What did you think of his performance tonight?
It was a good performance. The opponent was quite tough. He was alright. So he did very well, to be honest.
Yeah, his opponent was very awkward, very frustrating. He handled it well.
I thought the referee should have subbed the other guy, to be honest.
There was a few moments where it looked like it could have been, but I mean, yeah, the opponent looked like he was maybe on another world sometimes. Sorry?
You love your boxing.
Oh, I love boxing.
Katana, you love it. Okay, then tell me.
I got the best seat in the house.
You know what? No,
amazing.
for real. My mom called me and she told me that you thought that I won the fight. You know, she said even the girl that interviewed you said that you won the fight. I was like, oh, really?
I did.
need to sit down later again.
I said it was a very close fight. The other guy came to win and he did really well too, but I thought you just edged him out. The first round was, I thought you won, but it could have gone either way.
Yeah.
And probably the last round could have gone either way as well. And I guess essentially that's what happened, is that's how it ended up a draw. But, you know, it was a very good, very competitive fight. I thought the second and third you won pretty convincingly, but that's all it takes sometimes in a 4-round fight. We were talking about that with someone else tonight, is that that's the tough thing about 4-rounders.
I'm not gonna do 4-rounder again. That was my first 4-rounder, you know. I had 6 professional fights, all these 6-rounders. This was my first 4-rounder, so first and last, I'll say. It's not gonna happen again.
Yeah.
No, do you box though?
I did.
You know?
Yeah, I was 13 years boxing.
Where?
13 years. I retired in April.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I need to share some videos of that.
Yeah, there's some on YouTube. You can look.
We'll talk about it off camera.
Where did Freddy go? We need to interview him.
I'll bring him here to you, okay?
Yeah. Grab Freddy for me.
I'll shout to you later then.
Come back later if you want.
Yep.
You have to.
I was saying, Freddy, that I was the one advising you to go to the body. It's the reason for the body. The reason for the body.
You tell me. So you have to hold this very close, like you're eating it, because we're competing with the noise.
Yeah.
But congratulations.
Thank you.
Great pro debut. How are you feeling?
I feel it's an awful performance, to be fair. I felt like there's a lot going on before the fight. There was a lot going on. I was ill for a bit as well before camp, but listen, I got the job done, I got the win, but yeah, that wasn't me in there. I felt very scrappy. It was a bit like a white collar fight, but yeah.
But to be fair, he was a very frustrating opponent.
Yeah,
and you handled it well.
Yeah,
he gave you a lot of variety. He gave you some good cover. He was tough. He wasn't going down.
There's a lot of holding, a lot of headline. That's the boxing game. I should be able to adapt to that. I don't want to come against last styles in boxing, but should be able to adapt to that. And I felt like I should have got him out there, but it was a good learning fight. And I'm done. It's like a weight loss camp for me with this one. But I'm going to be back in the gym Monday and hopefully straight back out here in May. I look forward to it.
Good, yeah. Amazing pro debut. You did really, really good.
Thank you so much.
Entertaining. You'll learn a lot from that. You'll watch it back.
This fight is 10 rounds, ladies and gentlemen.
A weight category below me, so I've literally seen him grow, like from a novice to an elite amateur to the pro ranks. We've always been together, so I'm excited for him. This is a very, very big opportunity for him against a tough opponent. fascinating because they're both, I think they both had a year out the ring, and they both, the last time they both boxed, I think it was like 12 days apart. So they, yeah, so they both are a little bit rusty. So it's very, very even. And Thomas and Essomba is a very, very tough opponent, very experienced. And like, it's a tough fight for both our fighters. I feel like whoever can get impose their will. And even here, you can see Masood's just establishing his jab a bit more. Yeah, there's a good counter from Thomas.
Again, nice countering from Thomas.
Yeah.
Few nice punches from Masood there.
Yes, honestly, I feel like they started at a very, very high pace from the get-go. I mean, Masood has set the pace.
Big shot from Thomas.
Very big shot. Very big shot. Good left hook from Masood.
Masood using his angles nicely though.
Yes.
I'm sure there's a lot of nerves as well.
There is. I think there's a lot of nerves from both fighters.
Definitely. Probably the reason for the jumpiness of it.
Definitely. And I did think they're going to spend the first round a bit more cagey, but I feel like they're just blowing the cobwebs off here.
Yeah.
It's a good first round for both fighters.
Definitely. Thomas is going for it here, but Masood had some really good head movement and body movement. And
I think Thomas feels like he's had success and he's trying to win the round. I think that was a good first round for both guys. I feel like Masood Abdulah had success in the first half of it, and Thomas kind of threw the game.
It's hard to split that one.
Very, very hard. Good opening round for both guys, I think.
Definitely. If you were in the corner of Masood, what would you be telling him right now?
I'd tell him to settle down a little bit and take your time. You've got 10 rounds, to break your opponent down. Don't need to do it all in one go. Just, and I think Masood's a slightly taller fighter. Doesn't have to come in all the time. I think I would tell him, control the range, let him come in. Keep him at the end of your shots, just to begin with.
Let's see how round 2 goes then. Thomas is eager to get out there.
Yeah, he is. Feels like he's had a bit of success. I think he wants to get back in it. Masood normally eases into the fight. His first round is normally his slowest round. He kind of used it to warm up, so I do feel like he's gonna up it as the rounds go on. I just feel like he needs to be a bit more careful and cautious like this, very calculated. Yeah.
Masood's got good head placement, like he's throwing these punches in this round. He's getting his head just in a place that when Thomas counters, his head's just quite out of the way.
Lovely. Good.
Nice defense there from Masood.
Lovely jabs from Masood Abdulah. I think Thomas is trying to get Masood to walk into a big shot.
It looks like it.
Yeah, I mean,
He's trying to bait him a little bit.
Got the right idea. I do feel like this pace suits Masood Abdulah a little bit more. He's used to throwing. He's used to throwing a lot of the punches, and like he can sustain this pace.
I also just comment on the corner of Thomas Essomba.
Yeah.
It's hilarious how they yell out their things trying to sway the opinion of the
He's
judges.
a very experienced corner. I think they're saying stuff to make him feel confident.
And get in the
Yes,
head of both
absolutely.
fighters.
Yes. Oh, lovely left hook. I go, that hurt him. That was a good shot from Masood Abdulah. Caught him right on the button there.
I like these little angles from Masood after he punches. Especially like that one where he takes the angle and then throws another combo. Beautiful.
Yes, he says he's in.
Big shot landed from Thomas Essomba. Nice.
Wow, that was a very good round from Masood Abdulah. Just until that last overhand jab was a big shot. That was it just goes to show that Thomas is in the fight as long as he's still in it, you know.
Absolutely. One punch can just change everything, can't it? But I think I'd still give the round overall to Masood.
Yes, I don't think one punch can determine winning the round.
Especially like it didn't, it snapped his head back, the sweat went flying for sure. It was very impactful, but it didn't drop him or anything.
I think it just goes to show you just got to be careful with Thomas, who's, he's in the fight. Unless you put him away, like you can't switch off, you can't get careless, he's still in it.
Definitely, he seems to have that power.
Very good 2 first rounds from both fighters, I think.
Absolutely.
Round 3.
I think both guys are very respect for each other here now.
Absolutely. Both guys throwing big shots,
yes.
but both making each other miss.
Yeah.
Using their feet to get that little bit of distance and protect themselves.
Thomas is controlling the range really well. He's moving around the ring really well. This is good from Masood. This is what need more combinations, I think. Yeah, I think both guys are not trying to be careless. I think they burn each other respect. Both caught each other early on.
Definitely, they felt the power and the impact of each other's punches, and
it's a matter of who can impose their will now.
Yeah, paying attention. Beautiful head movement from Thomas.
Good defense.
Another nice shot from Thomas. is not your team, but I think Thomas is landing some good shots, but he's just landing one shot. I think you'd have a lot more success if
He's just trying to throw single counters and get out of the way, which...
He's doing a really good job of that.
Yes.
He needs to throw a few more punches if he wants to look a bit more dominant.
Definitely, and I think as the rounds go on, it's going to be difficult.
That was a nice round again from both.
Yeah, very good.
I feel like it started more Masood and finished more Thomas, so hard to split again.
Very hard to split.
Makes for an entertaining fight.
It does. I
Good
feel
for the
like,
fans.
I do feel like if Masood keeps doing this and keeps coming at him, keeps throwing punches and punches, he will eventually get to Thomas. Because Thomas is only throwing single shot counters, and I don't know if that's enough to keep Masood off him.
Right.
As the rounds go on, your power's not the same. So 3 rounds down, 7 more to go.
Neither fighter seems to be breathing heavy or too tired in the corner. I think they both have a lot left in the tank. Tripping over each other's feet. That sometimes happens.
It's very common with Southpaw orthodox.
Beautiful angle there from Masood to get those punches to land.
I think he's very good. Masood is definitely the aggressor in the fight. Thomas is trying to counter him on the back foot.
Definitely, and that's what I mean. If Thomas could land more than a one-punch counter, it would make it look a little more effective.
Yes.
I guess he just throws one punch. It's kind of, it doesn't make him look as in control.
I feel like Masood's just doing more. Throwing more punches, taking more risks.
So far this round, definitely, he absolutely is.
This is such a good main event.
It really is. It was a great shot from Thomas, but only one. I would love to see him throw a couple more.
He needs to do a lot more than that. Oh, this is lovely. This is it. This is what Masood needs to do, because I feel like it doesn't give Thomas a chance to counter. You know, it overwhelms him. I can hear Thomas's corner saying Masood needs a rest. I promise you, he doesn't need a rest.
The psychological warfare is real.
Oh, that was lovely. Oh, yeah. Lovely uppercut, just missed.
It's funny, I was actually having a conversation with someone earlier about the impact of the crowd on the judges, and this is exactly what's going on right here. Is like you've got the corner of Thomas that are being very, very vocal on every single thing that Thomas does in order to catch the attention of the judges to make sure. Did you see that? Did you see that?
Yeah, we sure.
Quite fully land the shot. It just glances. You know, it's like they want them to know.
He's got a good corner, experienced corner.
And then Masood has the two quietest guys in the. I don't think their voices even go past a certain volume.
No.
Even if they scream, it'd sound like a whisper. It will be interesting to see if and how that impacts.
Round 5.
Beautiful counter from Thomas. And then Masood comes back with a flush.
Yeah, I told you, he'll up the pace as the fight goes on. He's able to do so.
I also feel like every time Thomas lands a clean shot on him, it like fires him up.
He does. He really, because he wants to win the exchanges. I don't know. To me, it looks like Thomas is breathing a little bit heavier. I think the pace suits Masood a lot more. I think if he continues doing what he is doing, he'll catch Thomas down the stretch.
Either way, though, at this point, it doesn't really seem to be negatively affecting either.
Yeah.
So both doing really, really well.
The thing is, as the rounds go on, you get a little bit more tired, a little bit more fatigued. And if you're already throwing just single shot counters, in round 3 and 4, what are you going to do in round 8 and 9?
That combo's not about to stop coming. Unless maybe you just forgot. I don't remember. It's definitely happened to me before in the latter rounds of a fight. You suddenly remember something that you've been working on that you're like, oh, I need to do that.
Yeah, do you know what? Thomas Essomba does move really well. I do feel he just stays out of range and just makes Masood fall short a little bit here and there. But my only issue is he's not countering. You're right. Every time Thomas lands a clean shot, Masood answers back with like 5 of his own.
Yeah. And whether they land or not,
yeah,
it's the look.
It's the look, but he's showing the judges and Thomas that I'm still here.
Thomas getting warned for holding the head down of Masood. I think that's what it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, listen, you need to do what you need to do. I don't think he's winning the round. Even though I can hear Saudi Edwards screaming, he's winning the round. Lovely. This is good. If Masood could do this and up the pace a little bit more and put his throws together, I think he will really make
like that double hook back.
Yeah.
So he does. That was round 4?
It was round 4. Honestly, it'd be very interesting to see how the judges are scoring this.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they are. Masood's throwing a lot, and if you like that, he's coming forward, he's throwing a lot, he's pressing the fight where Thomas is, on the back foot throwing single shot counters, and he's doing a good job of it. But again, it's like, is it enough?
It's interesting to see. Probably I would give that round to Masood, but
yeah, I mean, I would, but there is a bias. There is a bias on my side, but yeah, I feel like he's coming forward, he's throwing more punches, and to me it's like a numbers game. You throw 7, you land 2. Even if it doesn't land, at least he's pressing the fight.
Round 6? Round 5, no? Did we miss one? Apparently round 6.
Nice. Good work. Good combinations from Masood. Beautiful. That was a great angle. Masood's shooting that backhand to the body a lot now. I can't see quite if it's landing. Oh, there, yeah. Yeah, I think Thomas is feeling the pace now. Yeah. His feet is not moving as much. He's staying there a little bit more, and I don't think it's intentional. Yeah. It's exhausting to stay on the back foot, you know, with a fighter like Masood, because he keeps coming and he keeps throwing in bunches. So I think Thomas is like holding his feet a little bit more and throwing shots. It kind of, I mean, it can work for him, but it's working for Masood a little bit more because he's there to be hit. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah, especially in these close rounds, he's taking a point off. Yeah, I think he should have warned him. I don't know.
I think he gave him one warning, but yeah, that seems a bit sudden.
That might make Thomas now feel like he needs to exchange a little bit more, which might not actually work in his favor. But let's see.
He looks fired up, that's for sure. His punches look like they've got a little bit of extra aggression on them.
And here comes Masood. Yeah, Thomas's reactions are a little bit slower now. That was a good backhand from Thomas. Masood showing him it didn't hurt. He's sending
one of the corner of Thomas getting thrown out of the venue by the ref for talking back to the ref.
Yeah, the ref wasn't happy with Sonny Edwards banging on the ring and screaming.
That's it. You're not going to take away. He's wanting for everything. He's wanting for zero. Not wanting for a single thing.
That's when you know you have a good corner, though, right?
Yeah.
When they got you back through and through.
Your cornermen are supposed to take it for you. Give the referee a hard time. I wonder how this is going to play into Thomas Essomba's corner. Like, you know, Sonny Edwards has just been removed from his corner by the referee. And I feel like he's his hype man. Oh, this really revved him up.
It really has.
Really revved up Thomas.
He's not on the back foot anymore.
Maybe he needed it. Oh. That was a good backhand from him.
Pushing the pace now on the back foot.
I think he understands he's lost the point and his cornerman, so he wants to. Oh, I wish this was 12 rounds. This is such a good fight.
It really is.
Still respect for both fighters from one another.
It was an aggressive start to the round.
It
It
was,
seems to have
yeah.
settled more back to what it was before.
Yeah. Nice. Good work from Masood. Yeah. He switches to orthodox. I think the pace has definitely got to Thomas.
Yeah, he seems to be slowing a bit down the second half of this round.
Yeah, just his reactions and even his punch resistance is a little bit slower. I mean, again, it's
still nice body movement though.
Definitely. Lovely uppercut. Oh, that hurt him. Oh, wow, that really hurt him. I didn't think it landed clean, but it cleanly did. Good body shot. Yeah.
I think that's what they're pissed about, the corners, because Thomas goes down and Masood leans on him.
He does. Masood needs to jump on him now, though, because he's not recovered yet from that shot. He's not, look, Thomas is... He's just trying to buy time. I think Masood needs to get on him now. There you go. He keeps switching from orthodox to southpaw to confuse him. 10 seconds left. Oh, good right hand on the bell.
Last shot, slightly after the bell, but I think they both understood the momentum was going. It wasn't anyone's fault.
What round are we at? What is this round?
I've lost count at this point. What round is this? Oh, he only speaks Spanish.
We'll find out in a second.
What round is this? 7 maybe.
No, we're going into the 8th, I think.
Seconds out. Round 8, there we go. 3 rounds to go. Thomas with a lot of movement.
I think Masood was just taunting him to say you just keep disengaging, you don't really want to fight.
Got a bit of sweat on me there.
Yeah, so did I. I think if I was in Masood's corner, I would have told him to really up the pace now, because I feel like Thomas's Samba doesn't want to engage. He doesn't really want to exchange at that high pace. It's taken a lot out of him, you know, the last 7 rounds, and rightfully so. It's been a high pace from round 1. This is good. This is what he needs to do more of.
Those body shots that he throws have had a big effect.
Yes.
So it's good that he wants to keep throwing them.
Yes, this is very good from Masood.
A little bit of playfulness from Thomas.
I think Thomas and Zema can see the counter, but honestly, I don't think he has the energy to react because Masood's throwing in bunches and he doesn't want to get hit. Good.
Masood landing some nice punches there.
There's obviously still respect from Masood. Yeah, I think, honestly, I feel like Thomas Essomba's run out of ideas now.
I mean, he's not even thrown that many punches this round. That shot there was one of the biggest shots he's thrown the whole round.
I think honestly, I think he's exhausted, and rightfully so. It's been a fast pace from the first round.
He might even maybe be hurt from that body shot in the last round. He just needed a round to sort of recover a little bit.
He hasn't recovered properly.
Maybe we've got round 9 and 10 coming up. He might put his foot on the pedal in these last couple. Welcome back, Amy. This is quite stressful to watch.
Dude's shots are so slow.
I know. I was just saying, we think Thomas Essomba is like, honestly, the pace has really got to him. Like, he's doing really well. And like, he's getting out of the way of shots. But he just can't counter, and Masood's just keep throwing. And I think Masood's going to try to close the show in these last 2 rounds. Still going to the body, still going to the body. The output of Masood is not slowed down or... Thomas he's just got the gloves up now and just trying to just stay defensive. That's a good uppercut from him. Oh, lovely combination from Masood.
Beautiful from Masood. The corner of Thomas now in your turn. He doesn't seem to have much to throw.
Thomas has threw a punch in the last 40 seconds. That was a good counter from Thomas.
That's a nice punch from Thomas.
But it's not enough.
Because then Masood comes back with 20 more.
I think there was like 12 punches there. I mean, not all are landing, but that one did.
But even if they're not landing, it's enough to stop him throwing.
Yeah, do you know what?
Keep his hands close to home just to defend himself.
I would tell Thomas Essomba to come forward. You know, I don't know if going back is working for him.
That was a nice counter from Masood.
That was a good backhand from Masood.
Really nice distance control from Masood in that exchange.
Last 10 seconds. Good uppercut from Thomas. Masood gives him one back.
End of round 9, we have 1 round to go.
Round to go.
How do you think this is going to go? What do you think?
I've got Masood ahead, clearly because I feel like the last 3 rounds he's just outworking Thomas, and given the 1 point reduction from Thomas and Sunba, I've Masood up by easily 3 rounds.
But also Thomas probably knows that, so he's probably going to last round come out with a bang.
Yeah, I hope so, but I don't know. I don't believe he has energy for it. I think he'll start off the round pretty strong. 3 minutes is a long time when you're tired.
It is, absolutely.
So I think he'll come out the first 30 seconds really strong, and then Masood would, reply back with a flurry of his own. Anyway, I'm looking forward to this round. Masood will finish strong.
Here we go.
And he's stalking his man already.
Thomas has taken a knee. What's he complaining about?
Sure. He's just showing his shorts, but I mean that's gone against him.
Oh, I think his cup fell down, maybe.
I don't know. I think he's buying time.
Probably. Veteran move.
And yes, and look, Masood senses it. Masood thinks he's hurt.
What is Thomas complaining about?
All right.
But he got another 8 count for what?
Oh, the towel's coming in. I think he pulled a muscle or something. He's hurt himself somewhere.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah. I don't know if it was the accumulation of the body shots, but he's saying the lower back. I don't know. I think he's hurt himself somewhere.
Damn.
It's a good call from his corner.
Yeah.
It must honestly. It's the last round, and if you're taking a knee, it must really hurt. It must have been bothering him. That's probably what's been bothering him for the last few rounds. Why he's
that's probably why he wasn't throwing so many punches.
That's probably why he was on defense and he wasn't really throwing a lot.
And maybe even that was why he was only throwing 1 punch counters instead of combos.
Yeah, full credit to him. Honestly, it's very difficult when you've got something irritating you and you've got a guy like Masood in your face throwing punches and punching. Anyway, ultimately, I think it was a great fight. Very entertaining. Good account from
tough way to go out, but at the same time, also, at least there's no arguments and fights out in the car park later.
Definitely.
I'd be curious to know what the injury is for Thomas. He's definitely got the crowd support though, that's for sure. Do you speak Spanish?
I don't speak Spanish.
I was laughing because in your fight, your opponent was from Poland, right?
That's right.
He was from Poland, you're from England, no one speaks Spanish, and the ref was giving you instructions and warnings in Spanish.
I know, do you know what? I don't know what you're saying. I did not even say CCC. But I know that means yes, and like, just to comply and be like obedient.
Yeah.
Carry on. I had no idea what he was saying.
I was laughing with Amy because I heard it and I was like, I don't speak Spanish today. She's like, no. I was like, lol. Hilarious. So we've still got 10 rounds of boxing.
Yeah.
Almost, 9.5.
9.5. I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
That was a brilliant fight, I think.
Entertaining. It was very edgy to see. Like anything could have changed at any moment.
And I genuinely felt like that. I felt like Thomas was in the fight all the way throughout. Even when he was, retreating, and he wasn't really throwing back because you knew he could counter and possibly catch the Masood because he had success doing it early.
And he had the power too.
Yeah, definitely.
So you never know, like those powerful shots landed in the right spot can change everything.
Just waiting for the official decision. Yeah, he pulled the lower back. I can hear Sonny Edwards.
He looks like he's in a perfect pain.
His lower back. I wonder what round that happened with. Does this make you miss boxing?
Yeah. But you know, I had so much fun sitting here just like hanging out, watching the fight. It really is fun being here, yeah. This is probably the first time I've watched boxing and been fine with not being in there. Yeah. Like I wasn't able to watch boxing for about 2 years because, yeah, I mean, I did a little bit here and there, but in general it was really tough. Because I just got super depressed the next day, you know. This year I forced my own decision incoming.
The new IBO International Featherweight Champion is Masood.
Official decision, TKO.
Yeah, great respect from both fighters. The IBO belt is lovely to have. Look at it. It looks so.
Very pretty. Well, maybe next time. We will get Masood down here for an interview in a little bit. Might take a few minutes though because he's got a belt, needs to get his photos. What's wrong? Do you want to come and talk about it to the people? Masood's strength and conditioning coach doesn't want to talk to you guys. He's too stressed. What are you stressed about? That was a really good fight. Yeah. Are you sure you don't want to come join me? Just till he gets down. I'll be here in a second. The microphone's right there.
So how did you have that scoring?
I thought the first rounds were really close and it would have been tough to separate. But in the latter rounds, I had to give it to Masood because even though Thomas was defending well, he was landing some good single shots here and there. Masood just had the volume and he was pushing the pace. He just looked a lot more dominant and in control.
The first 4 rounds, Rizzo was hard to score because Maz was really good in the first half of each round, and then Thomas was really good in the second half.
Exactly.
So I probably would have gone Thomas had the first round, but Maz had round 4. Middle 2, 2 and 3 could have gone either way. Really could have gone either way.
Tough to play, and you could have given all 4 to either guy.
Yeah, but
So-
from 5 onwards, Maz just didn't really get out of bed until round 5.
I mean, yeah, he was just upping the pace and upping the pace. Like his speed of his punches, his defense, his footwork, everything in the last round was as sharp as the first. So
yeah, I think one of the things that I love about Maz is he throws every punch he throws is a knockout punch. He wants to knock everyone out with a jab, with a hook, with an uppercut. Every punch. It can be a weakness for him, but he is on the front foot all the time. I've never seen him fight off the back foot.
Yeah, he was really pushing the pace from start to finish. So
But it really, I mean, I don't know how Thomas stayed in until the first one. I don't think it was a knockdown, the first count.
I'm trying to think. There was a knockdown in the first round?
No, not the first round. They had 2 standing counts.
Oh, yeah, when he was complaining and
Yeah.
he took the knee. I mean, he did take a knee, though, to be fair. Like, it was like a voluntary.
So, yeah, great fight. For me, it would have been nice to have that before Freddy because the crowd has thinned out a little bit, but it's a great belt as well.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it was for the belt. It had to be main event. But, anyway, it was a good fight. Very back and forth, very even.
Yeah, I started worrying after the first 4 rounds, and then I just remember Maz comes good from round 5 onwards. Always comes good. Round 5
It was
onwards.
really close, but it made for an exciting fight. So,
Totally, yeah.
yeah. And I mean, hats off to Thomas. He's come back after a long layoff. And, you know, he was retired. He came out of retirement not so long ago.
I don't know whether or not tonight he'll sit there and go, do you know what, that was, he's in one of the best. Does he go again? Or does he now go, that's it?
Yeah.
When the fighters go, that's it, that's the time to go.
It's tough when you get an injury, though, you know, like, and especially when it's your back. Like, you just can't move when it's your back. Like, it's different if you break your hand or you, I don't know. But if it's something like maybe, I don't know, you break your ankle or you back, like, how do you even move, you know?
Yeah.
You're just there to get pot shotted on.
Yeah, exactly. But it was definitely bothering in the last few rounds because he really wasn't throwing much back.
You could tell, yeah. He threw barely any punches the last few rounds,
So is the main man around? Is he going to come across and interview?
He's right here. He should be, as soon as we can steal him from the fans.
The fans, yeah. I mean, have you interviewed Steve tonight?
I haven't. I can grab him and send him over.
I will do. Steve's Mr. Cool.
Steve hates being interviewed so much that if we get Steve on here, I feel like Masood will come fast.
Right, let me go and get Steve. It's amazing talking to you. Thank you so much for having me.
Yes, thank you for joining me.
Okay.
Steve. Quick, get over here. He's mad. What was that?
What? Is it only him?
He said he cannot take that long. What's up, Steve?
Hi. You all right?
Coach of Abdulah.
Yeah, I'm good. These officials are a bit frustrating around here. But
you have to put it right up to the mouth.
Okay.
Go very
The
close.
officials are a little bit frustrating.
The visuals?
The officials.
Oh, the officials. What happened?
There's some dodgy officiating going on.
Why? What happened?
Well, no, not like in our first fight. They're not watching the clock. The round was 3 minutes 30, so I had to shower them to tell them that they're having a conversation, not watching the fight. A few fights, they were getting the rounds wrong. So my guy was in the third round. They announced the second. No, they announced it as the first round.
I remember that.
One fighter had the fourth round announced twice. This guy's telling my guy he got to go and take a piss when he don't. I'm like, what's going on? Come on, just calm down. I don't usually get this out of me.
You're fired up.
Fired up.
Is that because of the main event that we just saw?
No, it's because of frustration, because of incompetence. But don't broadcast that because I don't want to get banned.
Take a deep breath.
I'm okay. Okay, let's go.
How do you feel about Masood's performance right now?
Yeah, good. I thought he gave a good performance. Thomas boxed the way we anticipated he would box. We knew he'd be like switched on and sharp in the early rounds, and we knew he was going to try and walk Masood onto the backhand. Despite knowing that he was going to try and walk Masood onto the backhand, Masood walked onto the backhand a few times. So like it's a little bit of complacency, you know. And but as the rounds went on, he started to up the pace a little bit. He started to invest to the body, slowed Thomas down, his legs started to slow down, and then Masood was able to like take over the second half of the fight. Like round 4 or 5, he started to take over, started to land the better, cleaner shots. And look, I think Thomas had a hip injury there, or his back spasm. But like part of that is because Masood was putting him under pressure, right? And he's making him fight at a pace he doesn't want to fight at. He's hitting him hard to the body, and that's what happens. So like he forced the stoppage, so he should be happy with that. He's not been super active in the last 2 years. Like he should be fighting 4 times a year, 3 times a year. He's fought 4 times in 2 years. It's not enough. Okay, so too long a layoff between fights, but he's come back in. He's done a job on an experienced guy. He's only been stopped once. He's been in with a lot of good guys, including his own manager. He's experienced and he's a tough man. Like he doesn't get stopped. So you know, like I said, Masood forced a stoppage. He did what he needed to do, and for him, he needs to. Like I know what's going to happen now. He's going to go, "Oh, I was shit in the first round. Oh, I was shit. I got hit with a punch." I'm like, "Yeah, mother." It's boxing. You're gonna get hit with some shots, but like, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. Thomas was sharp early. Masood took over as the fight went on, and like that's the way we thought it was gonna go.
His conditioning was very impressive.
Yeah,
he was the same pace in the last round that he was in the first round.
He's a 12-round fighter.
Even more.
He's a 12-round fighter.
And so, from tonight's fight and to the opportunities that you want him to continue to have, what will you be working on him with in the gym? Where do you progress him from here?
Well, like part of his progression is mental progression, not necessarily physical, because he's got all the tools. He's got the engine. Like he's not like a one-punch knockout artist, but he has a lot of volume, and that, like you see there, it grinds people down and it breaks people down. He's got skills. He can box if he needs to, but he likes to fight. Those things are fine. We're always obviously trying to refine the weaknesses and work on his strengths, but like a little bit for him it's like, I don't even want to say it's a belief thing, because I don't know, but we just need to get him a little bit mentally less down on himself, because it was a good performance. So
it was very entertaining, and he won the fight.
He's an entertaining guy. He's going to be in good fights.
Yeah,
and
the
in good
angles
fights,
were impressive.
You're going to get hit a bit sometimes. Like obviously you want to minimize that, but it's going to happen. So he needs to not be like, oh, I got hit with a punch. Yeah, okay. Like I know you did, but you hit him with more punches. You know what I'm saying? So
he definitely did. Like for every one punch he got hit with, he threw 20 more.
Exactly. Yeah. So yeah. Do you want to get him in?
Let's get him in. Yeah.
Yeah. Masood,
come join us. All right, Steve, you can get out of here now.
Yeah. You fucking happy. I'll just on your shoulder once you do the
Congratulations, Masood. How do you feel?
I feel okay. I feel good. I'm happy I got this fight out of the way. I've been inactive for so long.
Get it really close to your mouth, because we have a problem with the volume, so you need to literally eat it.
Yeah, I'm just happy I got that fight out of the way. Tough opponent.
Very tough.
I made a big mistake. So I didn't have a lot of southpaw sparring. So when I walked in, I think I got caught big in the first or second round, and I couldn't see out my right eye for a little while. That's why he kept on tagging me with the right hand. And then from round 4-5 onwards, I could see, and I was able to slip the shots, block it, and do a lot better. But yeah, I'm just happy I got that out of the way.
That was a really good experience for you then.
Yeah.
So what's next from here?
I need to go get the British title. So Reset was fighting somebody, I forgot his name. Steve, who's Reset was fighting for the British?
I don't know his name. I don't even want to say where it's from in case I get it wrong and get cancelled. But sometimes.
I want the winner of the British title. That's what I want.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
Congratulations. It was a very entertaining fight.
Yeah, it was a weird fight. It was a very good learning fight. I learned a lot. I didn't take him serious. I walked in, got caught big, couldn't see for a couple of rounds, and then adjusted as it went along. I thought that was a good career development fight.
We couldn't tell that you couldn't see.
I could not see. I think from round 5, I could see onwards. But yeah.
And actually, that's where we felt like the fight really changed. Like the first 4 rounds, we were saying we thought it was quite even.
Yeah.
Really could have gone either way. Like could have been all 4 for you, could have been all 4 for him, could have been half in all 4 of those first rounds. But from the 5th round onwards, that was where we felt that you started to dominate and get the volume.
Because I could see the backhands coming. When I got caught early, I think him and me were going for the same shot. We both launched our backhand over. Because he's southpaw and he's a little bit more cute with his punches, I got caught coming in. So big mistake on my end. I'm happy I learned from it. Sonny Edwards was annoying as hell in his corner, but he done the right thing. Like when I'm getting close, he's like, he's getting frustrated. You're winning. You're doing this, and I'm thinking, oh shit, I need to jump in. I need to throw a shot. And
was Sonny Edwards getting in your head?
Well, I got caught because of that guy.
Yeah.
Prick, but yeah, but no, it's a good game plan. I'm super happy the ref kicks him out because
that helped as well.
That helped, yeah. But also very good learning for me because now I need to control that. I need to not let other people do stuff like that. I think there was a few times where he threw shots, he catches my guard. Sonny was like, good shot. You call him clean, and I'm looking at him going, okay, I understand this. But yeah, very good career development fight this.
Yeah, that's awesome. Good for you. I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
Go enjoy your celebration and don't be down on yourself because you did amazing. You got the belt. Congratulations.
Yeah, time to move on now.
Good job.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Well, that was our last fight. Thanks for joining us. We're done. Hit the stop button.
Smashed it.
Thank you.